HBCU GO basketball is presented by Procter & Gamble. Welcome to the Queen City for some CIAA action. Johnson C. Smith welcomes in Shaw University, and Shaw is looking to make it back-to-back wins against the Golden Bulls. Hello, family. I'm James Hadnot. With me is Lawrencia Moten. Todd Bozeman is on our sidelines. Lawrencia, Shaw has been on a tear as of late. They're winners of 3 of their last 5 games, including a W versus Johnson C. Smith. That's
right, James. And in that game, Shaw completely dominated the paint. And big reason for that is their two-headed monster down low. Let's start with 6'1", Zaniah Ross-Barnes. She's a walking double-double. She's already got 8 on the season. And this week, she was named the Conference Defensive Player of the Week. And then there's 6'3", Mahogany Collins, who literally leads the conference in block shots. Now, James, if you think this game is going to look like the last time these two teams faced off against each other, you better think again, because Johnson C. Smith is a completely different team, and that's thanks to one name, Ashley Curvin. Ashley Curvin joined the team on February 3rd, and she has been hungry, James. She scored in double figures every single game since she's returned, and I think with Curvin back in the mix, I expect today's battle to look a whole lot different.
And Curvin was amazing versus Winston-Salem State last time out. 17 points and 19 rebounds. She's going to be key if Johnson C. Smith wants to take this win from Shaw. The matchup is next.
So you gave her the secret to the sauce?
Son, there's something school can't teach.
Yeah, and you know you want to taste it.
Penalty. This is how we HBCU.
Hey, Meta, what is this artwork?
Comedian by Mauricio Catalan, worth $6.2 million.
What? What? That's a $6.2 million banana. Are you kidding? We need to find you another banana. Bananas, bananas.
Gentlemen.
What a place you have.
Who eats art?
Think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta. Like, hey, Meta, who eats art? And then Meta would say, Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer.
Daddy, I've got some good news.
No more stinky roommate?
No more stinky roommate.
Smells like home now.
Smells like Febreze.
Febreze. This is how we HBCU.
Welcome back to the Queen City for CIAA action on HBCU GO. Coach Murphy told us one key to this matchup is rebounding. Her Golden Bulls were minus 25 on the boards against Shaw last time. Desiree Smith's return to the lineup should help. Smith leads the team in offensive rebound and block shots.
And Smith did not play last time these two teams met, and it's going to be big as we think about what Desiree Smith can mean to this team. Jock Curtis, the head coach for Shaw, he's been around the block, has a national championship going back to 2012. Let's take a look at the Tampax starting lineups. Tampax up to 100% leak-free protection. Desiree Smith is in the starting lineup, and also Zaniah Ross-Barnes for Shaw.
That's so right. Now, when I look at this Johnson C. Smith team, it's going to be completely different based off the lineup that they played with last time, right? Because Ashley Curvin wasn't there, and Desiree Smith, this is actually their second game playing together. So Coach Tasia Murphy really emphasized the fact that having that presence down low is going to be huge for them.
We talked about it already, but have to mention it again. 19 rebounds the last time Ashley Curvin was on the floor versus Winston-Salem State. That was a close 69-65 loss. And in that loss, Johnson C. Smith had too many turnovers. And so Jock Curtis, the head man for Shaw, has multiple trips to the Elite Eight, has a national semifinal appearance, as well as that national championship back in 2012 when they beat Ashland. So he knows what it takes to win, not only in this league, but win at the highest level. Our officials on the day, Kenneth Stevens, Ashley King, and Siobhan Keith. Mahogany Collins and Ashley Curvin are in the center circle. Ball is up, and we begin from Johnson C. Smith. Shaw in possession to start.
Listen, James, I mean, I was showing you my hands were shaking before this game even started today. I don't know, the energy just feels like this is going to be a great one.
Mahogany Collins lets it fly to start, and the bank is open early for Shaw.
Picking up right where they left off last time these two teams faced off. The last time that they played each other, their first point was off high-low action. The post started it off.
Last win was 73-50 for Shaw. Back at Corbin. Johnson C. Smith hoping it's going to be a little different this time through. Late shot clock for the Golden Bulls. Brown across the baseline, turns it over. Now coming the other way, Micaiah Finley gives to Adams. Now Finley has a good look from three. Ashley Curvin finishes things off with a defensive rebound, and that's something that Coach Murphy said was going to be key. Can we finish possessions and not give up easy opportunities?
Yeah, because when you look at the last time these two teams played each other, yes, they got out-rebounded, but it was the offensive rebounds that really hurt them the most.
Mahogany Collins thought she was starting off this possession with a defensive block, but it's going to be a foul as Desiree Smith goes to the free throw line.
And this is exactly what Desiree Smith is able to do. She has a great frame. Now, they have her listed at 6 feet, but I stood next to her. I'm 6'2". I'm not giving it to her. But she has a great frame, a nice foundation where she can use her body against taller players.
Smith with the soft touch, it falls. She shoots her free throws at 50%, averaging just less than 10 points a game this season. But again, her impact down low, along with Ashley Curvin, is going to be key as this matchup goes on. There's 1 for 2 from the stripe. John C. Smith down by a point, about a minute 15 in to the CIAA South matchup.
When I spoke to Coach Tasia Murphy, she's talked about the fact that she wanted her team to be able to press all 40 minutes. Now, they have the numbers, but they were dealing with some injuries, so they weren't able to do that. So I'm happy to see that they're starting off this game this way.
And immediately, Ashley Curvin stands in front of Collins. That was the size that wasn't there in the last matchup, and that's something we're going to keep harping on because it was so key. We talked about the rebound disparity, but also just defensively having some fire. Now, Kishana Brown lets it fly, and it spits out.
The Golden Bulls have to be able to capitalize off of open shots like that. They're not going to get many opportunities. Shaw does a great job of moving without the ball.
Post position for Kaylee Milburn. The drop step. She's unsuccessful going up. And that was Desiree Smith defending. So even though she got in a bad position, she stayed tall.
She sure did. And that's what defense is all about, right? Good defense, that is. You got to stay tall. Keep your hands up high. Don't swat down because referees will call it.
Brown pumping, driving, gives to Curvin, and she scores, plus the foul.
And that's exactly what the Golden Bulls were missing, James, that energy. I mean, listen, she's every bit of 6'2", and able to get into the body and finish. Amazing job.
Ashley Curvin had so much energy during warm-ups last night during practice. She brings that energy, but also Coach Murphy said she brings a calming presence as well. When she's on the floor, the team just tends to play better, plays under control. Off the free throw break, Atkinson with a nice look, and it falls.
Transition defense is going to be key for Johnson C. Smith. They've got to get back in rotation. Good defense right here by the Bears.
Smith attacking Collins, and she wipes it away. Mahogany Collins, who leads the conference in blocks.
She leads the conference in block shots, James, so that's to be expected. You've got to use your pump fake. You've got to get into her body. Get her up in the air.
Curvin showcasing the reverse, but again, that shot was altered by both Collins and Milburn down low.
Right now, the Golden Bulls in man-to-man.
Westbrook staying in front of Atkinson. Now, another good look for Finley. This one brought down by Deasia Atkinson, but she's fouled, and Ashley Curvin can't believe it. As Atkinson was amongst the trees, she earned herself a trip to the stripe.
Atkinson worked for that rebound, and that's why we say put a body on somebody. It's not enough to just be in front of them. You got to push them out of position so that there's no way she's even in position to get that ball.
So the foul goes on Jade Westbrook. First shot falls for Deasia Atkinson, the junior from Philadelphia. She went to Norman Ferretti High School. A lot of pedigree Coming out of the Philly area, she's probably happy that the Eagles won that Super Bowl most recently.
I bet she is still celebrating.
1 for 2 from the line. Betsy Burnett, first time hearing her name, the leading scorer for Johnson C. Smith, but she is swatted by Mahogany Collins, who has 2 early blocks. Kashana Brown with the pilfer, now Brown down low. And again, Collins altering a shot, but Westbrook with the finish on the other end.
Right now, it feels like the Golden Bulls are able to control the pace of this game, and that's starting on the defensive end. I asked Coach Murphy, what do you want the identity of your team to be? And she said defense. We want to be known by our defense.
Jump ball. Johnson C. Smith will have the possession arrow on the alternating arrow, and they're on the offensive glass early today.
But this is exactly what you do not want to do if you are Shaw. We talked about it, right? It works on both ends of the floor. Put a body on someone, push them out of position, and then go and get the ball. Great job by the Golden Bulls so far.
Some substitutions coming on for Shaw. Cameron Williamson will come in, the sophomore from Jacksonville, Florida, along with Tamia Shaw, freshman from Nashville, Tennessee. Shaw goes into a zone. Burnett, who averages around 15 a game, kicks to Williamson. Her first look, a little long, brought down by Milburn.
Would have liked to see more of the players crashing offensive boards. Those are going to be their long shots, long rebounds. Help your teammate out.
The freshman Adams from Apex, not too far away. Now Atkinson. No good from distance. Long rebound allows for Shaw to get off and running. Now Tamia Shaw still circulating. Burnett from distance. Betsy Burnett, bullseye.
Betsy Burnett, one of few players that were able to return from last year's team, and that's what a lot of people don't know. This Golden Bulls team has a new coach, a young, hungry coach, and they have a young, hungry team.
Milburn leaves it short. Early lead for Johnson C. Smith, trying to add to it. Shaw has it swatted from behind. Finley coming the other way. The dime down low to Deasia Atkinson. She has 5.
Deasia Atkinson, last time these two teams faced off, she scored the first bucket of that game. And I'm seeing that she likes playing against the Golden Bulls, James, because she's come alive today.
Williamson, all about triggering from distance. Shot clock runs to 10 now, and that's a little bump by Micaiah Finley. Johnson C. Smith early and in front. Betsy Burnett from distance, but some loose change down low as Finley gives to Atkinson.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Questions, gentlemen. This is gonna hurt.
Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, son?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings. Arnold Jackson.
This is small place.
With a new family, he's got it all.
This is my kind of pants.
But he still finds a way to get in trouble.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
And he's still got plenty of questions.
What you talking about, Wish?
We're talking about different strokes on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
Today's conference leaders are powered by Dodge, domestic, not domesticated. Let's take a look at the CIAA leaders in blocks. And 2 of the top 3 hail from Shaw, Mahogany Collins, and Zaniyah Ross Barnes.
Yeah, James, I mean, when you talk about getting a tough shot in the paint, just look at Shaw University, okay? I'm super excited to see that Zaniyah Ross Barnes is getting some burn right now. Surprised that she didn't start this matchup. But, you know, sometimes when you don't start, it's good because you can survey the floor and see what's missing and then go and do what's missing.
Yeah, of course, Mahogany Collins, she started this matchup, already has 2 blocks. Coach Jock Curtis knows what he's doing, been doing it for more than 20 seasons. And his team is down by 1 right now. Elias Cody in for the first time, as well as Naziah James.
The Golden Bulls in their smaller lineup, looking to speed things up.
James cuts down low, the give to Starasia Bell Freeman, but nobody takes a shot. So you have your leading scorer and your leader, as well as Ashley Kervin off the bench. Things get a little flustered, and that's a poor possession out of the break for Johnson C. Smith.
Yeah, you know, Johnson C. Smith has to be more decisive with their shots. When you're close to the basket and time is winding down, the bench needs to be calling 10 seconds, counting that out for your teammates.
Yara Shepherd throws it away. More from Todd Bozeman.
Thought that the last time that Johnson C. Smith had the ball on offense, they've been doing a good job moving the ball around against the zone. During the timeout, Coach Murphy emphasized ball movement and body movement. She wanted to go inside and then swing the ball back outside for shots.
That's a great that Todd is making. And we're seeing that they're able to do that. I'm so happy to hear that they were receptive to Coach Murphy's message during that timeout.
Exactly what Coach Murphy wanted, executing, going up against that zone. Skylar Adams almost turns it over. Now Ellis from distance, and that just dropped out of the air. It was wet like rain outside right now.
A beautiful arc on that shot, up and in, nothing but net. We've got a tied ball game on our hands.
Alicia Quinn with the bucket. Now, Asia James can't answer. We've already had 3 lead changes and 2 ties early in this contest. And Zaniyah Ross Barnes wide open down low, couldn't finish. Shaw snakes right through, but leaves it short.
You know, I'm not mad at that shot. I was waiting for somebody from Johnson C. Smith to create a shot on their own. But they've got to get back on defense.
Lieber Hopkins beat everyone down the floor. Skylar Adams with a nice pinpoint pass. And Shaw back in front by a deuce. Cody digs it out and scores again. Back-to-back buckets for Cody. Press is broken once again, but it's 3-on-3. The freshman makes a good decision as she floats it for 2.
2 trips now where Johnson C. Smith has failed getting back on defense. They've got to slow up this Shaw offense. Stop ball early.
Go under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. A tight, contested contest between Johnson C. Smith and Shaw. Cody is swiped at as she takes the shot, and she'll go to the free throw line, but Shaw has been rolling fast and furious today.
Listen, Shaw had never trailed the last time that these 2 teams faced each other, and ever since Coach Curtis put in that new lineup, they've been seeing a huge spark, being able to move without the ball, run in transition offense. I'm excited to see what Coach Murphy draws up to stop this offense.
So McKoy, Cody at the free throw line, 4 of 5 on the season, 80% free throw shooter. freshman falls for Cody. We talked about the emotion from the last time these two teams played, and things have been pretty calm here early. Of course, the energy has been up, going back and forth. That'll also be something to watch as Cody goes 2 for 2 from the line. And she has 6. She averages 2.5. So those are what we call excellent minutes for the substitute.
Oh, yeah. Making the most of what you got. Control what you can control. You can't control how much your coach will put you in the game, but you can control the effort that you give while you're out on the floor.
That's what Coach Tasia Murphy said yesterday to end practice. We want energy every single time we step on the floor, and Cody took heed to that. Now, Alicia Quinn already has 1 3, will kick. Hopkins dives to the rack, and she is fouled by Desiree Smith. So, Kibra Hopkins will shoot 2.
Kibra Hopkins with that quick first step right on Desiree Smith. You've got to stop her early. Don't try to ride her body because she uses her length and she extends. She draws a foul.
First free throw is off for Hopkins. She's a 70% free throw shooter. A student from Portsmouth, Virginia. Second one is pure. 3 on the day for Hopkins. And Shaw takes the lead. This first quarter, we've seen 5 lead changes and 4 ties.
Which is amazing because there was not 1 lead change the last time these two teams saw each other.
Smith misses the bunny, gets her on board. It's no good. Curvin can't finish. And now Shaw is off and running again. Shepard, stop and pop. Long. And Zaniyah Ross Barnes ripping it out of the air, but she could not contain herself, falling to the floor. And Johnson C. Smith takes over in possession. So now Lanaya Smith comes on for Desiree Smith. And we see on the sidelines, McKoy Cody is getting her ankle re-wrapped. So she had 6 points and now is being tended to. So we'll take a look at that as time goes on. Riley Gintz in the game for the first time. Under a minute to play in the first quarter. Curvin, double kick comes to Kashana Brown. Now it's Smith. Almost throws it away, and ball still free. Shot clock resets. And so now the shot clock and game clock differ by about a second. Wide open, Westbrook. Now Smith, and the shot is good. Excellent ball movement by the Golden Bulls.
They were able to make something out of nothing, James.
Alicia Quinn with 2, with 1, and Shaw doesn't get a shot off to end the quarter. 16-15, Johnson C. Smith is in front. Deasia Atkinson doing all she can for Shaw. She had 5 of the 15 for the Bears. What a wonderful start to this matchup in the Queen City. We have the second quarter upcoming between Johnson C. Smith and Shaw on HBCU GO.
What's up, Mom?
Are you brushing, flossing, keeping those teeth sparkling?
Shining bright. At least that's what Tiffany says.
Who's Tiffany?
I gotta go.
Smile. Crest has you covered. This is how we HBCU.
This season, 4 new bombshells enter the villa. Not them, 4 free 5G phones. Get 4 free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G phones, and the 4th line is free, only in Metro.
Find the things you love.
It's how you do it.
Welcome to your Walmart.
Final four, here we come!
Chuck, I hope you're earning double miles on gas with the Capital One Venture card.
Breaker, one, Nana. It's Chuck a Truck and a sweet 16-wheeler back on the road again.
On the road again?
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Is that Willie?
The life I love is watching b-ball with my friends.
And I can't wait to get
on the road again.
On the road again.
Can't wait to get on the road again.
Life I love is watching b-ball with my friends.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
My baby is home from college.
I can't wait for this to smell fresh again.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Mom. Stay right there. Welcome home. All grown up and responsible.
Gang, this is how we HBCU.
It's time for us to take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. The players of the week last week in the CIAA. Nia Morris, a walking bucket at Claflin, and Zaniyah Ross Barnes currently in the contest today for Shaw. She had a fantastic week for the Bears.
She had a fantastic week. She's been a little quiet this game. I can see the frustration on her face as a former player. I know exactly what's going through her mind right now. She's not getting the shots she likes. The one she's getting, she's not able to execute.
Ashley Curvin, a big reason why the return to the lineup for Curvin, just playing her 4th game of the season. She's already made her presence felt on the defensive end. We start the second quarter. The first quarter had plenty of action. 5 lead changes, 4 ties. Jade Westbrook in the cookie jar. Now Burnett. Curvin, yes! Second field goal for Ashley Curvin. And again, Johnson C. Smith finding fast break opportunities. Bad miss by Hopkins. Betsy Burnett tried to get going, but had no reinforcements and turns it over. 3-point lead for Johnson C. Smith. Did not lead at all the last time these two teams met. Rebound by Kaylee Milburn out to Alicia Quinn. Never seen a shot she didn't like. Deasia Atkinson is hit, but no foul called. And coming the other way is Johnson C. Smith. Betsy Burnett. Can't score it from distance.
Yeah, good job right here by Westbrook, able to get the ball and see her teammate, Ashley Curvin, running down that lane that Pope should always run down from basket to basket and getting that shot. You know, sometimes when you have a player that impactful who just starts playing with the team, it's kind of hard figuring out where she fits, right? Because everybody's role changes, but Johnson C. Smith has done a great job of implementing her early on.
Air ball from Atkinson, and continuing that point, Lawrencia, Coach Murphy shared with me that Betsy Burnett, the leading scorer for the team, had to figure things out when Ashley Curvin came back, deferred to her maybe a little bit too much, and that impacted her game. But there, you have to pick your spots. We see that as she gives the ball up for an easy layup. And Johnson C. Smith leads by 3, 8:15 to play. Curvin wants it down low, gets it on the high-low, good catch, and Curvin almost kissed it off the glass. Anaya Smith with the rebound. Curvin with another O board. She can't score it. And although there are no points, as Riley Gint ties up Ibra Hopkins, but although there's no points, we see the difference on the glass by Curvin and Smith.
Yeah, if this was a rebounding workshop and not a basketball game, this would be perfect, right? You got to put the ball in the hole, but Ashley Curvin doing a great job of staying aggressive, staying consistent, and eventually those shots will go in.
Extra possession. That's Smith, and the floater falls. So the others getting in on the action off the bench. Aokas Cody and Lanaya Smith, both good amount of points today. 6 for Cody and 4 now for Smith. And the lead is 5. Milburn turns, goes at Lanaya Smith. Now on the reversal, Atkinson finds some space. Her shot just falls. And Deasia Atkinson Atkinson has been the heartbeat for Shaw today, has 7.
It seems like she's always in the right spot at the right time. They've got to keep an eye on her. Don't let her get too hot. Betsy should have taken Mahogany Collins right there. You know, that might fall into what Coach Murphy was saying about her not playing her game, but right here, Shaw, Asia, finding a basket, finding and making her own baskets.
Atkinson leads the team at 13 points a game. And when you're struggling, Skylar Adams lets it go from distance. When you're struggling, you want your top scorers to take over. Atkinson might just have to, as Gint rumbles down the floor. That's blocked out of bounds from behind. It'll stay here with Johnson C. Smith.
Riley Gint trying to throw things up there. I talked to Coach about her, and she says she has great frame, and she can actually play 1 through 4, which makes her a lethal weapon on almost any team.
Fresh shot clock for Johnson C. Smith. Curving against Collins, and she's sent packing. 3rd block of the day by Mahogany Collins, who averages 4.5 per game.
That was a great drop step right there by Ashley, and if it wasn't on Mahogany Collins in this conference, it might have went in, but you've got to be a little bit more special when you're going up against her.
Long rebound means Betsy Burnett turns on her burners, but she throttles down, finds James.
Right now, Shaw doing a great job of containing the Golden Bulls, keeping them around the arc, and Collins with another swat away.
Now Finley fouled shooting 3. So now Micaiah Finley will go to the free throw line to shoot 3, but Mahogany Collins, she's an enforcer down low.
Right there, Mahogany Collins. Listen, if you see her running at you, do not just shoot the ball, okay? I would like a pump fake, get her up in the air, get into her body, be creative.
Need some more deception if you're going at Mahogany Collins. Finley's free throw falls, her first points of the day, the junior from Detroit, Michigan.
Coach Murphy doing a good job of shuffling her players in and out, using the bench. Both of these teams play deep into their reserves.
Tight ball game, 20 all. 5th tie. Star Asia Bell Freeman finds Kishana Brown. Baseline drive for Brown. That looks pretty for Kishana Brown.
Listen, Kishana Brown is a transfer from Jacksonville, okay? And in that program, she wasn't told that she had to score. So coming to Johnson C. Smith and being the person that they look to is different from her, but she's leaning into that more.
Jump ball down low. Possession arrow stays here with Shaw. Team. Skylar Adams stopped off by Shaw. Mahogany Collins shows off the range.
I love it. I love it. Listen, if you are open, knock it down.
Just her 3rd made 3 of the season. She was shooting at 17%. And Haley Milburn with the defensive stop down low, but
Mahogany Collins doing a little bit of everything, right?
Collins, cash money.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Howdy,
welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first. You're high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
We Have a Dream. This 2-hour television event features the achievements of some of the world's most inspiring and influential figures. Business mogul and star of Shark Tank, Damon John.
Whitney Houston!
The inspirational cast of Whitney Houston, I Wanna Dance with Somebody, and much more.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to spend too much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're gonna respect this courtroom. I'm gonna throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Shaw retakes the lead 23-22 here inside of Brayboy Gymnasium. Make sure you download the HBCU GO app to get the best in black college sports and an array of on-demand programs. It's available on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire, and on your phone. HBCU GO, download it today. If you're just joining us, this has been a doozy. Coach Curtis calls timeouts because Skylar Adams was stuck in the corner. He looks so calm. We talk about what he's meant to Shaw, not only as a women's basketball team, but as an entire school. 24 years as a head coach, more than 430 wins. Also has a national championship as we take a look at the distance between Shaw and Johnson C. Smith. It's just a little trip down I-85. About 171 miles. And both of these gymnasiums on the individual campuses, whether it's Brayboy here at Johnson C. Smith or Fort Bean out at Shaw, produce a lot of energy. And Coach Curtis, plenty of wins all throughout the CIAA. He's a legendary coach. Coach Murphy trying to stake her claim in the CI herself, the interim for Johnson C. Smith.
You know, it's interesting because Johnson C. Smith, well, Shaw has not one game on the road. So even though it's technically close to home, this one would be a good, big one for them and a big confidence booster.
Speaking of confidence booster, Cameron Williamson takes it right in the chest from Kaylee Milburn, and this is putting your body on the line.
Putting your body on the line is right. A little bit of acting right there, but whatever you need to do to get it done.
Shauna Brown stops on a dime, but Deasia Atkinson digging in defensively. Now Shaw showcasing her moves. Right place, right time for Brown to give off to Smith, and she is sent packing by Mahogany Collins, now 5 blocks on the day.
You know, I realize that they cannot hear me here because if so, they would have heard me say pump fake. You know, you cannot just go up with an easy layup against Mahogany Collins. No clean looks.
Smith snags this and tries to go with the offhand. Again, Collins affecting that shot. And going up against Mahogany Collins, you have to go deeper into your bag because she has been boisterous on the defensive end.
Coach Murphy right now keeping her team, you know, engaged, saying, like, all right, let's get another stop, and then score, keep chipping away, keep adding more to the score.
Speaking of stop, there's a takeaway. Williamson lays it in.
Cameron Williamson is another returner. who Coach Murphy says has been implemental in buying into her system.
First field goal of the day for Williamson, and Smith had her hands in the cookie jar. That's going to be a foul. That's an important one on Desiree Smith because that's her second. So she might have to go to the bench. Boyas Cody comes back on, had 6 early points. So her plus minus is looking really good.
You know, I think Coach Murphy would have been a little bit more scared if they didn't have that young lady right there, Ashley Curvin, on the bench right there as well. Now, we know she's dealt with some fouls in some games, so you don't want to put her in and expect the same outcome, but it's nice to have that safety net.
Adams going strong to the basket, but Tamia Shaw showcased great defense, making that shot difficult. Now Keshawna Brown, a scoop to the hoop, is left short.
Love to see things finish with the rebound.
Quinn, a low pickup. That was a pro move from Alicia Quinn.
Keshawna Brown right now limping up the court.
So Alicia Quinn with 5. And we have our 7th lead change of the first half. No team has led by more than 4 points. Brown with the offhand. When you talk about the Division I transfer, she has those D1 moves.
She definitely does. You know, you talked about that bag, and hers is a little deeper than most. It's time for her to dig her hand in there and show us what she got.
Keshawna Brown is a player that Coach Tasia Murphy said is an X factor. If she plays well, we're going to beat Shaw. And Brown has 5. 1-point lead for Johnson C. Smith. It's Zanaya Ross Barnes.
Ross Barnes putting herself on the board, and sometimes that's what you need. As a player, you need to just see the ball go into the hoop, and now you can relax and start playing your basketball.
Poor pass from Belle Freeman, taken away by Mahogany Collins.
Right here, Brown driving down the lane. And the answer, Zanaya Ross Barnes. Finally, that's the defensive player of the week right there, and she's finally on the board. Brown, like I said, she was limping, so she's gonna head to the athletic training table.
A minute 40 remaining in the first half. Shaw leads 27-26. Another close matchup in the CIAA. Atkinson goes over Shaw, and Cody definitely walked.
And that's what happens when you're almost not even expecting to get the rebound, right? You are a guard, technically, right? I mean, whatever you feel comfortable with, but height-wise, she's a guard. You gotta be ready to bring the ball up as well. Stop looking for your point guard every single possession.
Ashley Curvin and Zanaya Ross Barnes having a quick conversation with Kimmy Stevens. And play resumes. Quinn. Knifes into the lane. Kicks to Adams. She fires up a layup, and it falls.
Beautiful move by Skylar Adams getting downhill.
Quickly on the other end, Ashley Curvin blocked by guess who?
Do we have to guess at this point, James? We don't even have to guess at this point.
Whip trigger from Alicia Quinn, and that's long. Under a minute to play as Tamia Shaw to Ashley Curvin, and Curvin waited a second, but still was impacted by Mahogany Collins.
Listen, that young lady is striking fear in her opponents, okay? She didn't have her hands up, and she affected the shot.
Shot clock and game clock differ by 12 seconds. Shaw currently holding their largest lead, which sits at 3. Atkinson, Ross Barnes working, and Ashley Curvin is called for the foul. So Zaniyah Ross-Barnes will take 2 free throws as the shot clock turns off.
Good patience down low for Zaniyah Ross-Barnes. She took her time and made sure to put Ashley Kervin to sleep and then get into her body and put the shot up. And she drew a foul. Skylar Adams will head to the bench.
Zaniyah Ross-Barnes, who just recently scored her first bucket on a similar type of play. When you talk about it, when you struggle throughout a half or when a team has done well defensively against you, sometimes you just have to see a shot fall to then really relax yourself, and we saw that calmness on that last opportunity.
Definitely, James. And now going into halftime, if she knocks down these free throws, the score is 0-0 coming out the half. Unfortunately, you know, you can call the broadcaster's jinx if you want to. She didn't make the first one.
She shoots her free throws at 63%, misses both. So a chance to tie or bring the lead down to 1 for Johnson C. Smith. And Coach Murphy will call a timeout.
Great idea right there for Coach Murphy to call a timeout, right? To make sure that her team gets the best possible shot, that they can go into this locker room with some confidence, James.
Well, we could really give a summary of this first half. It's been a seesaw battle. I mean, 10 lead changes, 5 ties in the first 20 minutes of action. And that's what you want to see in a matchup, in a conference matchup. That's to be expected, especially after Johnson C. Smith lost by so many points last time. They've come out and played a completely different game.
Yeah, James, we're looking at the 4th and 5th ranked teams in the Southern Division, right? So these teams are neck and neck. They play very similar. And like you said, as a fan, these are the type of games that I live for. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to see a blowout, okay? I like a good basketball game, and that's what we've been given.
Riley Gant, Lania Smith, Jade Westbrook, who's doubled on the outside. Ashley Kervin doesn't get it, and Gant travels. So that was wonderfully done by Coach Curtis. That's a veteran move, changing the defensive strategy.
Right here, again, unsure what to do with it, and she just gets that travel call. You know, she's only a freshman, and that's to be expected, but you've got to get on the bench and think about what you did and come back with a better attitude.
Shepard hits the top of the ceiling, and the first half comes to a close. Shaw in front, 29-26. We've seen, again, 10 lead changes, 5 ties, and plenty of blocks from Mahogany Collins. Halftime is upcoming.
What's up, Pops?
Whoa! Be careful shaving with that, son. You can't be cool with razor bumps.
Chill, Pops. This is different. Gillette Skin Guard.
Looking clean. Almost as good as your old man.
Gillette Skin Guard. This is how we HBC.
For all those making it big out there, shouldn't your mobile service be able to keep up with you? Get Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig at home and on the go. Introducing Power Boost, only from Xfinity Mobile. Now that's big. Xfinity Internet customers, cut your mobile bill in half versus T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T for your first year. Plus, ask how to get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus on us.
When we're in college, we're still gonna talk every day, right?
We're twins, of course.
You know I love you, but you know you're flaky.
Good thing I use this then, huh? Seriously, Jazz. Every day, I promise.
Head and Shoulders Bare. This is how we HBCU.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
We're at the half in the first of with two CIAA games today in Charlotte between the Shaw Bears and the Johnson C. Smith Golden Bulls. Hello, everyone. Jasmine McKoy here with Tolly, Carr, and welcome to the Halftime Report live from our Atlanta studios. It's time now for our HBCU GO Sports Women's Basketball Poll. Tolly, what you got for us?
Well, it will be no surprise who we've got in the top spot in the Division I poll, but maybe, just maybe, a couple of newcomers on the Division II side. Let's get right to it. Time now for your HBCU GO Top 5 Women's Basketball Poll. We start with Division I. Number 5 is Howard. Number 4, Southern University. Number 3, those Tigers from Jackson State. Staying in the SWAC, Texas Southern, they remain hot on the heels of our number 1 team, like all season long, Norfolk State University. Top 5 poll, D2 women, number 5 is Bowie State. Number 4, Fayetteville State. Number 3, Tuskegee is in the house. Number 2, let's go to Virginia State, and our number 1 team in the D2 women's poll, Clark Atlanta University.
Thanks, Tolly. Great job. Shout out to the Panthers of Clark Atlanta, right down the street from our studio here, for holding it down in that number 1 spot. It has been an entertaining matchup in Charlotte between Shaw and Johnson C. Smith. We'll be back with more of our live halftime show right after this break. Stay with us.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it.
Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
We Have a Dream. This 2-hour television event features the achievements of some of the world's most inspiring and influential figures. Business mogul and star of Shark Tank, Damon John.
Whitney Houston!
The inspirational cast of Whitney Houston, I Wanna Dance with Somebody, and much more.
There's a lot happening at this hour.
Free, local, and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now. We're getting details. We're on the phone making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
All of us here at HBCU GO recognize our heroes and celebrate Black excellence, not just this month, but all year long. We're at halftime in the Queen City, where Shaw is up 29-26 over Johnson C. Smith at the half. Deja Atkinson leads all scorers in Charlotte with 7 points. Let's check in with Todd Bozeman at the Brayboy Gymnasium, who is joined by Shaw head coach Jacques Curtis. Todd?
Coach team made some adjustments there in the first half. How do you feel about it? I mean, you did a pretty good job with the transition offense right now. Where will you see what you need to do in the second half?
You know, they're attacking the inside of our zone defense, so we got to be able to solve that. You know, we mixing up a little man just to keep them all balanced a little bit, but we got to stop them coming from inside. That's our problem right now.
How about Collins, Coach? How are you feeling?
Mahogany's doing a great job blocking shots. You know, she's the leading shot blocker in the nation, so she's helping anchor our defense down there and rebounding the ball. So she's big for us right now. Not going to get a whole lot from her offensively, but defensively is her game.
All right, well, thank you very much, Coach. Good luck second half.
All right.
Thanks, Todd, and thanks, Coach Curtis. More of the halftime show coming up right after this quick timeout.
I specifically chose Shaw University because of its outstanding reputation in the field of technology and its location in the Thriving Triangle area of Raleigh, North Carolina. I was excited to come to Shaw University for its tech programs, but what really intrigued me was the chance to share my own story and build something authentic. I knew that my resourcefulness would empower me to establish something unique and organic and make a meaningful impact during my time at Shaw. I also embraced the chance to step out of my comfort zone, knowing it would open doors for personal growth.
Whether you're streaming, watching live, or catching the replay on demand, this ain't just sports, it's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Old Spice, 24/7 freshness from pits to toes and down below.
Welcome to another episode of Amir's Fit Checks. All right, now we talking, yeah.
Old Spice, this is how we HBCU.
Hey, Meta, play my gallery music. Hey, Meta, tell me about this artist.
Urs Fisher is known for his unconventional work.
Should we touch it? Hold it like that. Hey, Meta, film this. Get in there, don't be shy. What? Oh, no. Hey, Meta, delete that video.
And never, ever date anyone who uses OnePly.
Why not?
Because if they don't love themselves, they can't love you.
Charmin, this is how we HBCU.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
The Shaw Bears shooting 50% from the field as they lead the Golden Bulls 29-26 at the half in Charlotte. Tolly, what a game. What are you taking away so far?
Well, it's better than their first matchup because Shaw University won that one pretty big. Shaw with the top shot blocker in the entire nation. But Johnson C. Smith, look, got a brand new head coach. The interim adjusted a few things there in the last couple of games, trying to get things done. They're playing much better than they did the first time against Shaw University, and Shaw looking for their first road win in the CIAA.
And that new coach, Tasia Murphy, playing with her girls in practice, as you mentioned before to me. So, I mean, the chemistry, so far, so good.
Hey, she can still drop buckets. Not in this game, but during practice she can. But her girl's looking good here in the first half so far.
We'll get you back out to Johnson C. Smith. But first, let's take a look at what we've got coming up here on HBCU GO. Be sure to keep it locked right here because after the game, Tolly and I will get you updated on all things HBCU on the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax. Coming up next, and then we'll bring you to Game 2 of our CIAA header between Shaw and Johnson C. Smith. For now, we'll send you back out to Charlotte for the second half right after this timeout.
Sunshine or not, each day is full of golden opportunities. With lessons that challenge and experiences that last a lifetime. Where the brightest become brilliant and a vibrant culture full of spirit thrives. Johnson C. Smith University. Grow here, glow anywhere.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover, We own it.
Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Questions, gentlemen.
This is gonna hurt.
Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
The biggest comedy stars. I give her my heart, but she wanted my what?
Kidney. Wall-to-wall laughs.
What is it called when an elderly woman has an affair?
Grandma did what?
It's the comedy game show.
There is an edible version of Scrabble.
Going to the bathroom spells disaster.
Funny you should ask. Check your local listings for times and channel.
HBCU GO basketball is presented by Procter & Gamble. Shaw currently in front of Johnson C. Smith, 29-26. Getting ready for the second half. Hello, family. I'm James Hadnot. With me is Lawrencia Moten. Todd Bozeman's on our sidelines. Lawrencia, the first half was one in which we saw 10 lead changes, 5 ties. It's been a super close game, and that was to be expected.
I mean, I think you said it perfectly, right? It was a seesaw. The stats tell the tale perfectly. This game has been very close the entire game. Last time these two teams saw each other, there was no lead changes.
Yeah, and you see the big difference, those points off of turnovers. The Golden Bulls have gotten out and running, but sometimes when they've gotten down low, they found themselves having to go up against Mahogany Collins, and that has not been fun.
Listen, Mahogany Collins leads the conference in block shots for a reason, and she's been putting on a clinic. Okay, Dikembe Mutombo will be very happy today seeing her because no, down low, it's not an option.
And then Ashley Curvin, she's come back. This is her 4th game, and she's been a difference maker, both rebounding and scoring.
Yeah, she definitely has. I mean, she only has 4 points so far, but I think something that she's doing that doesn't even touch the stat sheet is she's lifting her teammates up. We saw after that last replay just the energy that she brings on the court, and they're feeding off of that. They play different when she's in the lineup.
That's what Coach Murphy said. When she's here, the team plays with a calmness that they didn't before her return. And Curvin, of course, could have redshirted this year because of what happened with her NCAA issues in regards to her eligibility. They took so long for her to get this year back. She wanted to play and make a run with this team, and she wants to make a run right now. As Kishana Brown starts this 3rd quarter with a traveling violation. 5 on the floor for Shaw is Micaiah Finley, Skylar Adams, Deasia Atkinson, Kaylee Milburn, and Mahogany Collins. Shaw on offense trying to add to their 3-point lead. Finley fires, no. Jade Westbrook snacks down the rebound. Betsy Burnett off and running for Johnson C. Smith. Finishing the 5, Desiree Smith, as well as Ashley Curvin and Kishana Brown.
Interesting look right there from Brown to Curvin. I wish she would have taken another dribble and maybe a bounce pass, but they're trying to get the ball into her to be expected.
Curvin coming off of 17 points and 19 rebounds versus Winston-Salem State last time out. This time Curvin goes to the middle instead of going to that favored right hand to score.
Great job, because what that does, it allows the basket to also be kind of like a shield for you, which is what you're going to need when you're going up against Mahogany Collins.
1-point game early on in this 3rd quarter. 73-50 was the difference the last time these teams played. Shaw well out in front and was victorious. This game has been much different as Deasia Atkinson turns the ball over. Keshana Brown will come out for Tamia Shaw. Top scorer in the first half for Johnson C. Smith was Jade Westbrook along with Okoye Cody. Cody had 6.
Which is important to mention because Cody was coming off the bench, right? And Coach Murphy says it doesn't matter who starts, it matters who is the most productive.
Betsy Burnett has been the most consistent and productive player for this team all year. She leads them in scoring. She now has 5. Her average is 14 a game. Johnson C. Smith quickly back in front in this third quarter. Adams drives. That floater falls off this time. And Johnson C. Smith takes over in possession.
Taking another look right here at Betsy Burnett with that beautiful floater. She was a little quiet in the first half. You know, James hit it right on the nose with the fact that she's having to adjust with now Ashley in the lineup. But she's adjusting quite well.
Extra possession coming for Johnson C. Smith. Both Kervin and Desiree Smith have been big on the glass today. And just their presence has allowed for Johnson C. Smith to have more opportunities. Burnett a little long on that attempt.
Yeah, James, that's a great point. You know, I wonder what Coach Curtis did with the film because you basically have to throw it away from last game.
An absolute swat by Ashley Kervin.
Because that definitely was not there last time these two teams saw each other, okay? There was nobody blocking shots against Shaw down low.
Asia Atkinson coming the other way. That's no good. Gets her own rebound and then is blasted. That's going to be a foul down low.
Spoke to Coach Murphy at halftime. She said that she wanted to make sure that they wanted to take advantage of the easy opportunities they had in the first half, and they need to continue to get the ball inside, attacking Shaw's zone.
Atkinson took a hard fall on that foul by Betsy Burnett. That's her first, team's first in this third quarter. Atkinson is on her feet, ready to take these free throws.
You know, this is right around the time when things started to get really intense last time these two teams saw each other, James. That was actually Coach Murphy's first game coaching for this team, which is important to mention because, you know, your first game, you're still getting to know, you know, the players as a head coach. And now she's settled into that position and they've settled into knowing what her philosophy is.
Atkinson goes over from the line. Burnett wide open, goes past Collins, slithers through. She's fouled shooting and will go to the line. So Milburn is called for the foul. But again, Betsy Burnett just slaloming, finding some space.
I like that word, slaloming. Slithering her way down. She did exactly that, James. She found, you know, a nice entryway when there wasn't any.
2 free throws for Burnett. She now has 7. 5-point lead, matches the largest lead of the game for Johnson C. Smith.
Johnson C. Smith right now in a 1-2-2, nice zone, really trying to contain the Bears. And they've been able to do just that.
Shaw gives to Burnett. Bounce to Kervin, and Ashley Kervin is cashed.
From defense to offense, Ashley Kervin, this is exactly what that team was missing.
Finley trying to answer. She cannot. Betsy Burnett, the outlet to Tamia Shaw. Shaw across the lane. She can't finish. Finley coming the other way. Milburn misses the bunny down low.
You said it, James. This game is a seesaw, right? So it's going to take a team like Coach Murphy's right now, putting her hands up, control the game.
Smith is called for the moving screen. That's going to be a foul, her third.
Todd talked about it. Coach Murphy said that they need to do what is easy and what's working. Right now, the zone defense is working for them. We saw right there Ashley Curvin able to get that nice steal. And look what happens when you play good defense. You are rewarded on the other end. Ashley Curvin was last year. She was a member of the 2024 CIAA All-Tournament team. So not having her in this early part of the season was a big deal.
Sanaya Ross-Barnes, fourth in the conference in rebounds, showcases her skill on the offensive glass and deposits it for two. That stops an 8-0 run by Johnson C. Smith. The Golden Bulls lead by 3 as we near our first timeouts of this third quarter. Jade Westbrook got to a spot but couldn't find the bottom. We have a clock issue. So Kenneth Stevens stops everything, gets the clock under control. Shaw will have possession. Hopkins, Adams, now Atkinson right in, and she is stonewalled by Lanaya Smith.
That defense right now is creating a problem for Shaw.
Westbrook with 2. And Jade Westbrook, her second field goal.
Now this is exactly what's been happening to Shaw all season on the road. They've come out of halftime, kind of in the lull, and then trying to bring it back in the fourth quarter. That's not going to work against this Johnson C. Smith team.
Sanaya Ross-Barnes, a nice look to Deasia Atkinson, her first bucket of the second half. She has 9 to lead all scorers. Shaw, a floater. That's pretty for Tamia Shaw, her first bucket of the day. Quinn finds 3, her second triple of the contest.
Quinn trying to keep her team, uplifted. She is a leader on this team. She's the floor general, and I'm happy to see the ball going into the bucket for her.
Alicia Quinn with 2 threes in the contest. Now Williamson takes some contact down low. Deasia Atkinson will be the guilty party. We talk about how tight this matchup has been. Something small might be the difference. And Jade Westbrook, a difference maker off the bench. Alicia Quinn, judging.
It's game day from courts to field. HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment. Big screen, small screen, we got you.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Bevel, premium head-to-toe grooming because you deserve better.
The twins are home from college. Okay, I see you with the fresh line.
Appreciate you, twin. A Howard man got to stay sharp and smooth for the ladies.
Yeah, right. I think you missed a spot.
Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. This is how we HBCU.
We don't wait for moments to express who we are. We create our own. By showing up like only we can. That's how we make every moment ours. Because the more we come together, the more we create together. Shop the Black History Month collection now at Target.com/BlackBeyond.
Thank you, baby girl. Hey, enjoy that dishwasher while you can. Because you're going to be needing these when you get to Hampton.
Cascade. This is how we HBCU.
That was close.
Downey Unstoppables. This is how we HBCU.
Here is today's Target Women's Sports Spotlight. Shaw University women's tennis team have been named to the 2025 preseason All-CIAA team. Anya Antonievich, Serena Tuluwu, and Harirana Bora are all on that team. They are ready to get things going for the 2025 season.
Yeah, it's so great to see that, Shaw's not only making noise on the basketball court, but the tennis court as well.
Johnson C. Smith is up right now on top of Shaw. It's a tight game. Ashley Curvin, a nice move, but could not finish. And Shaw could tie or take the lead on this trip.
When you look at teams like 4th and 5th in the Southern Division, oftentimes people would say, okay, they're playing for seeding position. But after speaking to Coach Murphy, that is not the case, okay? Her team is playing to feel more confident going into the tournament because she firmly believes, and I'm sure Coach Curtis can attest to the sentiment, that once you're in the CIAA tournament, anything is possible, right? So you just want to get in and feel confident going in.
Tamia Shaw, a wonderful drive, but could not finish. Outlet opportunity. This is Hopkins. Quinn wanted it coming down, but didn't get a look. Now the floater finds a way down for Kiara Shepard, her first field goal.
All right, now Shaw has the lead. This is not what you want if you are a Golden Bull fan, okay? Yeah, uncharacteristic shots are now falling in. You can tell the momentum is in Shaw's favor. You need to get it back going your way.
And Shaw quickly comes back after being down a couple of buckets first, and Ross Barnes.
And this is exactly what she has been doing all game. That's actually been working for her. And now look at this right here. I mean, I thought it was going to be out, but instead, that's 2 points for Shaw. If you're the Golden Bulls, it's not time to be complacent, okay? It's a little more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the third quarter, and then you have to finish this game off. James, you said, Coach Murphy said that their goal is to play 40 minutes. They need to do that today.
Foul before the shot on the floor on Johnson C. Smith. So it will be baseline out of bounds for the Bears. Foul goes on Ashley Curvin. That's her second. So she'll come out. Desiree Smith comes in, but Smith has 3 personal fouls, so she has to be careful for the remainder of the quarter. Ross Barnes had the mismatch, and she's starting to heat up, now has 6.
And that is not what you want if you are a Golden Bulls fan. You need to front the post. Do not let them see her, because she has the ability to make tough shots.
Smith isolated on Ross Barnes, and Zanaya Ross Barnes with the block. Adams looking for Ross Barnes, but Desiree Smith steps in front.
And that's what I'm talking about, right? Desiree Smith making sure that the guards cannot see a clean vision of Ross Barnes because they're going to pass it to her. Coach Curtis wants his team to play inside out, not outside in. So if you make sure to defend in the post, there's only a few more options.
So Ashley Curvin quickly comes back in after picking up her second foul. After Zanaya Ross Barnes scored a couple of buckets. She's been the main defender on her and made it more difficult for her in that first half. Ross Barnes out up top. Took a dribble. Now with 6 to shoot, it's Hopkins. And Curvin finishes off that possession. Jade Westbrook, good look down low to Smith. Smith, an extra unnecessary pass. And Johnson C. Smith now has to go. Burnett, wide open. Bucket for Betsy Burnett.
Desiree Smith had the vision that you and I, James, could not see, but she knew what she wanted, and she wanted a 3. That 2 was not going to be enough.
10 points now for Betsy Burnett. Alicia Quinn trying to answer cash money for Alicia Quinn, but she's called for a technical foul. Wow, what a change of events after what was going to be a big moment for Quinn. And quickly, Coach Curtis was off the bench upset.
You know, rightfully so. It's so hard, right? Because you're feeling the energy, and I know that Quinn did, you know, the motion with her hands, but
tough part about this, right, as we're going to take a look on the replay, did she point at her own bench, excited to her own bench? Was it at a player? If it's at a player, that's just a letter of the law.
It's true.
So Siobhan Keith just coming to let us know that it was a technical foul on Alicia Quinn. So Betsy Burnett will shoot 2 free throws. Burnett, her first miss of the day from the line. Burnett makes the second. She now ties Alicia Quinn with 11 for the lead. But here it is again after Quinn wets it from distance. She points right.
What do you think, James? Be honest.
It's not my job to make those decisions. You're the analyst. You get to tell us how you really feel.
Listen, I feel like the referees have to do their job, but as a former player, I am mad for her.
Curvin can't score it down low. Hopkins digs it out. 1 possession game as we wind down the 3rd quarter. Shaw, winners of 3 of their last 5 games. That first win of that stretch coming against Johnson C. Smith. Now Zanaya Ross Barnes, 8 on the day. Curvin impacts that shot, and the shot clock will turn off. No need to rush if you're Johnson C. Smith can hold for 1 shot. Kishana Brown, fading, finds the bottom.
And that's exactly what the Golden Bulls needed going into this 4th quarter.
The floater shorts for Kiara Shepherd.
But the young lady making sure that the Golden Bulls don't go away with this one is Zanaya Ross Barnes. She's been impactful. She started off this game extremely slow, but she's picked it up when her team needed it most. And now we have a 1-point game. Stay with us.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the course?
Plus the foul.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State in a doubleheader. Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central, only on HBCU GO. Presented by Bevel. Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel, because you deserve better.
They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception,
You big dummy.
where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the GRIO Classics. Check your local listings.
There was a lot happening at this hour.
Free local and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now, we're getting details, we're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free, no matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
She's full of unexpected surprises.
Sounds like it may be a little jealousy going on, girl.
She's friendly, firm, and always fair.
She did what was healthy for her. She's not ready. She doesn't know what she wants herself.
Justice is always served in Judge Maybelline's courtroom.
That's her business. That's none of your business. You put your foot in your mouth, honey. You wrote a check that your behind couldn't cash.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings for times and channel.
1-point game. What more can you ask for in this matchup of 2 teams from the state of North Carolina? Start for the 4th quarter, as today's athletes in STEM are brought to you by Meta Ray-Ban. Shaw University's Kibra Hopkins is a grad student continuing her education in computer science, holding a 4.0 GPA. Not just about what you do on the court, but what you do off the court, and Hopkins handling business in the classroom.
And she's played pretty well today.
Kibra Hopkins with 3 points. 1 point game. Alicia Quinn, good look. Can't score it. Ashley Curvin ripping it out.
Great job by Ashley Curvin being strong with that basketball. That could have gone one or two ways, but it went in her favor.
A chance for Johnson C. Smith to take the lead. Keishana Brown tries the no look, but ends up back with possession. Brown, handoff, Burnett, no.
See, one thing at this level that I'm seeing a lot of is when the shot goes up, everyone's watching the shot go up as well. No, put a body on someone and go get the rebound. Okay, the only person that knows if it's going in or not is the one that shot the ball.
We have a foul down low, much to the chagrin of Tasia Murphy, head coach for Johnson C. Smith, and these fans here inside of Brayboy Gymnasium. Desiree Smith is called for the personal, so the worst possible outcome there as she picks up her 4th personal foul. Kaylee Milburn, who's been quiet today, at the line.
Smith will head to the bench. Like I said before, you know, that definitely hurts, obviously, because he's a leader on this team and they're familiar with her. But it feels much better knowing that you have Ashley Curvin down low now, and now it's time for Ashley to step up and fill in that void when Desiree sits on the bench for a few.
2 free throws for Kaylee Milburn. Excellent game last time out for Shaw against Johnson C. Smith. His leading scorer had 20 plus in that contest. Hey, today just 2, but she does extend the lead. Curvin has the post position. Westbrook gets it to her. Working on Zanaya Ross-Barnes. A bucket for Ashley Curvin.
And Ashley Curvin says she's just too small, okay?
10 points for Ashley Curvin on the day. That's a poor pass from Milburn as Ashley Curvin making her presence felt down low.
Everywhere she goes, people want to know how she's getting it done. Every game that she's played thus far this season, she's scored in double figures, and this game is no different.
17 and 19 last time out. Now Keishana Brown finds her way into the lane. The layup is just short. Alicia Quinn on an island against Jade Westbrook, who holds her own. Now Adams diving down the lane, and that's a foul on Ashley Curvin. There was some body contact up high, and Skylar Adams, the freshman from Apex, North Carolina, will shoot 2.
Now, I'm sure the game plan is to get downhill if you are Shaw and take it to their post players, because one thing Johnson C. Smith is showing that they're having trouble doing is playing defense against guards. When those mismatches happen, the post players are getting those fouls.
Free throw falls for Adams. She's already had a career day with 6 assists. All free throws fall for Adams.
Coach Tasia Murphy has been on her feet virtually the entire game. And when I talked to her, she said that's important for this team, you know, because she was an assistant coach. So they know her as being their friend. But now, as Todd mentioned early on this season, is that when you have to take those few seats over and become a head coach, it's sometimes hard for players to adjust, but they've been doing a great job at adjusting.
18 inches over from that assistant seat to that head seat. You go from making suggestions to making decisions. Ashley Curvin right back to Tamia Shaw as Johnson C. Smith trying to find themselves closer in this contest. Good look, no bucket. Now Skylar Adams slicing in, finds Quinn, and Quinn just loses it. Now Kishonna Brown, some room service right to the rack. 1 point game again here inside of Brayboy.
Coach Murphy said she wants her team's identity to be focused on defense. And it starts right here, fourth quarter, get a stop and get a score.
8 points for Kishonna Brown. Zaniyah Ross Barnes is fouled.
Looks extremely familiar, that Golden Bulls hand in the cookie jar. And a great finish right there.
Kishonna Brown, coach calls her the X factor. If she plays well, we are successful. She can play 1 through 4. She's played some post, has played some point guard. She can do it all. Cameron Williamson got a piece of that. Almost could have grabbed it before it went out of bounds, but.
Great job by Cameron Williamson using those long arms. Nothing easy, okay? 1 more quarter, that's all it takes.
Adams right out to Finley. Williamson shoots the gap, and she lays it. Oh, it just rolled off. Now with numbers, Atkinson, no. Kishonna Brown has it taken away from behind, and Shaw with a chance to take advantage of a couple of huge Golden Bulls mistakes.
We talked about it, James. This entire game has been a seesaw, but it's going to take whatever team is able to control the pace. Don't let the pace control you.
Adams stopped off by Curvin, but another offensive rebound. Finley for 3. And finally, the Golden Bulls finish off this defensive possession. And then turn it right back over.
Turnovers have been the bane of each team's existence. They've got to grab the ball. And their coaches are letting them play. They said, figure it out yourself.
Atkinson gets the offensive rebound in what felt like maybe 6 tries. Shaw scores and extends the lead.
We've talked about the importance of rebounds. Offensive rebounds, second chance opportunities, they hurt the defense in more ways than one.
And Williamson is fouled. Shaw felt it was a little late whistle, but it was the right whistle. Foul goes on Micaiah Finley, her first. But here, after what looked like to be a chance, Williamson could have given her team the lead.
And then this is what happens on the other end of the floor. You know, both teams playing extremely hard, but I think now we've got a little more than 5 minutes to go in this contest, and then it's going to be decided who the winner is. Leave it all out on the floor.
Ashley Curvin heeding your advice. She has 12 to lead all scorers, and it's a 1-point game once again.
Listen, you can't help but get excited every time she makes a bucket.
She plays with such fire. She is the fiercest competitor on the team, per her head coach. And that's a foul on Tamia Shaw as she was giving up some height to Kaylee Milburn.
Ashley Curvin now leading all scorers. But look at this reaction. Yeah, too small, she says. First half, she only had 4 points. James, at halftime, when I was talking about what she's bringing to the table, and to be expected, she had a fire underneath her, and she knows the importance of second half basketball.
Speaking of second half basketball, Micaiah Finley, her first 3 in this second half, and the lead's back up to 4.
When Todd spoke to Coach Murphy, she said that they need to go back to what was easy, right? The paint is easy. Think and play smarter, not harder.
Burnett, the jab, the jumper, hits the shot clock. And we will take a break as we'll give you an opportunity to get some popcorn, maybe get some candy from Valentine's Day and get ready for the final 4:45.
We bringing it live, we bringing it fresh. This is how we do sports. This ain't just sports, it's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time.
Swiffer, mop and bucket clean in half the time. This is how we HBCU.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Now Taxes is having a TurboTax expert who does your taxes from start to finish. While you check in anytime. And get the most money back on your time. Now this is Taxes.
This has been a tasty matchup for sure. Shaw in front 54-50. And Johnson C. Smith's Ashley Kirkman doing all she can to keep her team attached.
Listen, I said before the game even started that she's been hungry. And she's been exactly that right now. She has been the spark for this team. People have to realize that Ashley Kirkman is no stranger to this conference, okay? Yes, she started playing for this team on February 3rd, but last year she was a member of the 2024 All-CIAA tournament team. Okay, she knows what it takes to be successful, and she takes her teammates with her, which has been so exciting to watch.
Well, the moment is now for Johnson C. Smith. We talked about the last time they played Shaw, how they were blown out on the road, and this one has been a juicy matchup. The next one will be as well. Be sure to stay with us as we continue today's doubleheader when Johnson C. Smith men's take on Shaw right here on HBCU GO at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Kirkman steps in front and steals it. Four and a half to play. Williamson, Shaw, and Kirkman is fouled by Zaniyah Ross-Barnes.
The matchup of the night. Zaniyah Ross-Barnes, this week's CIAA Conference Player of the Week. She knows how to play good, solid defense, James, but against Ashley Kirkman, things could get a little interesting.
Desiree Smith is back in with 4 personal fouls, and she should let this go back court. It was tapped by Milburn. 8 to shoot for Johnson C. Smith in the hands of the leading scorer, Betsy Burnett. Burnett is blocked by Deasia Atkinson, and that will be a shot clock violation.
Not the worst thing that could have happened to the Golden Bulls, right? You definitely want to be more decisive, but it's way better than a turnover and then a score because Shaw has been able to turn those turnovers into points.
Well, Shaw leads by 4, 4:06 to play.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
Spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're gonna respect this courtroom. I'm gonna throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first. You're high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Shaw leads by 4 on top of Johnson C. Smith with 4 minutes remaining. Ashley Kervin has been a star today. 11 points to go along with 4 boards and a couple of assists. Her team is down by 2 possessions right now. Johnson C. Smith looking like they will press to speed up the Bears.
Smart decision by Coach Murphy. Their defense has been keeping them in this game.
Shaw, as the team has struggled on the day, taking care of the basketball. They have 14 turnovers. Skylar Adams, no. Kaylee Milburn, yes.
When we talk about rebounding, offensive rebounds are extremely important. When it comes down to the wire, you've got to put a body on someone.
6 second chance points off 7 offensive rebounds. Tamia Shaw with a knifing drive right at Skylar Adams, and Shaw will go to the free throw line.
Offensive rebounds, it's been the name of the game. At this point in the game, with less than 4 minutes to go, you cannot trade buckets with a team when you are down. You've got to get a stop, and then you've got to go on the other end, and you've got to get a score. Now, if they don't score off the first shot, don't let them get another chance at it.
First free throws, no good for Tamia Shaw. On the season, Shaw is a 68% free throw shooter. These are the clutch moments where you gotta have it.
They call it ice in your veins, James. Either you have it or you don't. I don't know if that's taught.
Shaw knocks down the second and splits the pair. Adams with Cody in front of her finds Anaya Ross Barnes and intelligently slows things down.
The Golden Bulls flying around. I'd like to see them rotate a little bit quicker, be in those passing lanes. The steals are there.
Good help by Koyas Cody to stop Kaylee Milburn. Now with 3 to shoot, Skylar Adams, no. And Cody, and check that, Milburn falls to the floor. Ashley Kervin is called for the foul.
Kaylee Milburn, 5 rebounds, but 2 back-to-back very important rebounds late in this contest, James.
So Ashley Kervin picks up her 4th. So Desiree Smith and Ashley Kervin both have 4 for Johnson C. Smith. Kaylee Milburn has scored all of her points in the second half. She misses the first free throw. Milburn shoots her free throws at just 45%, so not a bad person to foul. in this situation.
When this shot goes up, they've got to put a body on someone and go get the rebound.
Curvin does just that. 5-point game, under 3 to play. As Johnson C. Smith trying to snap this losing streak. They've lost 5 of their last 6. Burnett sitting on 12 points. Almost turns it over, but Williamson, a drive to the lane, but she can't score.
And who's there to pick up the rebound? Mrs. Milburn.
Deasia Atkinson scoring for Shaw on the 4-on-1. And this is the largest lead of the game for Shaw.
Time is not on their side. They've got to get a shot early and then go down on the other end and get a defensive stop.
Good drive by Cameron Williamson. Her second field goal.
Now it's time for a stop. Put the pressure on. Hands should be flying around. It's no time to be tired.
Milburn finds some space and finds the glass. Kaylee Milburn has taken over here late. Burnett, good look, gotta have it, and she rattles it home. Big 3 by Betsy Burnett. She has 14, and Johnson C. Smith stays attached. Big-time players make big-time plays, and Betsy Burnett is just that.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State in a doubleheader. Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central, only on HBCU GO. Presented by Old Spice. 24/7 freshness from pits to toes and down below.
Style is king on the Jeffersons.
We are the Jeffersons.
And George Jefferson takes the crown.
Remember, I worked my way from the bottom up to the top.
But not before his wife tears him down.
Sometimes I call him loudmouth. I wear the pants in this family. And when you zip them up, include your mouth.
Watch the Jeffersons on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
Stay tuned after our show as we join Jasmine, McKoy, and Tolly Carr live from our Atlanta studios for the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax. Then the men are going to get going after our HBCU GO Sports Crossover. We still have some things to handle here as Tamia Shaw fouls Skylar Adams. Johnson C. Smith is over the limit, so Skylar Adams will go to the line to shoot 2.
I'm sure that was definitely not the game plan that Coach Tasia Murphy drew up. But you have to play with the cards that you're dealt with. Now back into the game is Betsy Burnett and Ashley Curvin, who are leading their team.
Defensive to offensive substitutions for Johnson C. Smith. Both Curvin and Smith have 4 personal fouls. Okoyes Cody will come on. She had 6 first half points, has not scored here in the second. And Jock Curtis matching the substitutions as Micaiah Finley comes on for the Bears.
You know, when speaking to Coach Tasia before this game, she said that opposing teams find it very challenging because her team is very inconsistent in the sense that, you know, you never know what they're going to throw at you. So I'm hoping now that Coach Curtis is not prepared for whatever they throw at them, and they can. Oh no, we have some children. Some little cheerleaders were on the court.
Didn't realize it. And you see the youngest one scratching her head Wrong place at the wrong time.
That could have been terrible. I'm so glad that they caught them.
Ashley King, our official, is right on it. Speaking of right on it, Tamia Shaw on the button for the bucket. She has 5. 3-point game.
It's time for the Golden Bulls to get a stop here.
Under a minute to play. 1 possession game. Shaw in front. Jade Westbrook almost takes it away. Now it's Atkinson. Leads the team with 13. Gives up to Adams. 4 to shoot. And Jade Westbrook steals it for Johnson C. Smith. Right through the defense. And Westbrook for 2.
Westbrook was so confused, she didn't even realize how open she was. Now they need another stop.
Betsy Burnett, a hand check foul on Deasia Atkinson, but here's how it got to just a 1-point game.
Westbrook, she was so open, she didn't even realize how open she was, and a beautiful layup, and now we've got a 1-point game.
So Deasia Atkinson goes to the charity stripe with a chance to make it a 2- or 3-point game.
The crowd is activated, James. I can feel the energy. This is going to be a big win either way it goes. Shaw has yet to win on the road, and Johnson C. Smith will win at home. The outcome is going to be exciting.
Atkinson misses the first free throw. She shoots her free throws at 76%. 2 timeouts for Johnson C. Smith.
Deasia has been huge this entire contest. It's come down to the wire when it counts the most.
Misses the second timeout taken by Coach Murphy. Shot clock and game clock were both at 30 seconds, so the shot clock will turn off, and Johnson C. Smith has a chance for the final shot and the win.
That is exactly what the Golden Bulls needed. They played extremely hard this entire game, and those Smith free throws were like...
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the course?
Plus the foul.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State in a doubleheader. Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central, only on HBCU GO. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time.
Raising a family is hard.
We need help bad.
But the Evans family is always there for each other.
It sure is nice having all the family together like this.
They sure know how to have fun.
She called me ugly. That could reduce a less beautiful person to tears.
And they do it in style. Right, JJ?
Dynamite!
That's right. The Griot Classics is the place for good times. Check your local listings.
Shaw clinging to a 1-point lead on the road against Johnson C. Smith. Golden Bulls will have possession with a chance to win. 5 on the floor, Jade Westbrook, Tamia Shaw, Ashley Kervin, Desiree Smith, and Betsy Burnett.
Plenty of options for the Golden Bulls.
And that's a foul going on India Spooner. So Betsy Burnett will go to the free throw line. That was the 15th foul. And Burnett has a chance to give her team the lead from the stripe.
Betsy Burnett has been the most consistent player this entire season. Let's see if she's awarded right now at the free throw line.
$15 for Betsy Burnett. We're tied at 61. Clutch from the sophomore from right here in Charlotte, North Carolina. She played at South Mecklenburg High School, and Coach Murphy actually knew her before taking this position because the head man at South Mecklenburg is Coach Murphy's mentor. He actually shared with her that she should come and be the coach at an assistant position for Johnson C. Smith. Now she has the interim tag, and Betsy Burnett, somebody she's known for a minute, makes a huge play, making both of those free throws.
We call those young ladies hometown heroes. There's no better feeling than being successful in front of a crowd that you grew up, a team you grew up watching, people who know and truly love you.
Now we switch gears. Shaw has a chance to win. 20 seconds remaining. You have Deasia Atkinson, you have Zaniyah Ross-Barnes, who are two options. What are you drawing up?
I think Deasia Atkinson has been showing up for her team this entire game. Yes, she missed those free throws, but she's been the most consistent player from start to finish this contest. What's been working for them is getting down into the lane and drawing those fouls. So regardless of who has the ball in their hands, don't settle for a shot. Go into the paint, try to draw a foul, and make the shot. Emphasis, don't just try to draw the foul, also try to put it in the hole and get a three-point play.
Shaw has struggled from the free throw line this half, which has left the door open. They're 5 of 12 from the free throw line in the second half, 10 of 21 on the day. Now the Bears have their chance. It's Micaiah Finley, Alicia Quinn, Kaylee Milburn, Zaniyah Ross-Barnes, and Deasia Atkinson. Quinn goes to the rim. Rebound secured for Johnson C. Smith, and a timeout called by the Golden Bulls. Alicia Quinn was the option. Not the best look, but it was a look. But Johnson C. Smith now on the ball.
Johnson C. Smith was able to finish that off with a rebound, something that they struggled with this entire quarter, but this is exactly how you have to do it. Yes, she missed her shot. Get the rebound, hold it. It was very tricky right there, James. It was very tricky, but the Golden Bulls have more life in this game.
What a moment for Johnson C. Smith, a team that has struggled as of late. They've lost 5 of their last 6 games. But Coach Murphy said yesterday, we don't believe anybody is better than us, despite the record, despite what things have looked like. If we play hard for 40 minutes, we can beat anybody. And they're 10.3 away from a win versus Shaw. Still plenty of time with it being a 1-point game, and now the Golden Bulls out of timeouts. Gint has it, and there's the foul. So Riley Gint goes to the free throw line, just a freshman from Ontario, California, and she shoots her free throws at 73%.
The perfect opportunity for a freshman to learn by being thrown into the fire. Mrs. Gent at the line. Let's see if she shows up for her team.
First free throw missed by Gint. Shaw has 2 timeouts of their own, so they can advance the basketball regardless of the outcome of this free throw.
Coach Murphy telling them not to rebound.
2-point game as Ghent goes 1 for 2. 7.7 remaining. And now, Lawrencia, the question arises. You often talk about it being on the road, going for the win or playing for overtime. The men's team, last time they played, that matchup went into overtime, so that could have been expected here for the women. But for you, with shooters like Quinn, with Atkinson, or with the pace down low, what are you looking to do if you're Shaw with this chance late?
You know, I'm always going to go for the win, right? You can't play it safe when you're a team that has never won on the road. This is not one of those games that you can just throw away. And you want your team to feel confident in the sets that you've created. So Coach Curtis, now it comes down to coaching, right? And whatever he draws up, this is when they can start gaining that confidence and know that, okay, my coach can execute.
It's Finley, Adams, Atkinson, Quinn, and Ross Barnes with 6. It's Adams. Kicks to Finley. Does she get a shot up? Quinn cannot. That's the ball game. Johnson C. Smith downs Shaw. The final 63-61. Today's player of the game is brought to you by Verizon, and who else but Ashley Curvin. 12.6 rebounds, but her presence was much bigger than her points or her time on the boards. And an excellent win for Coach Tasia Murphy and this Johnson C. Smith squad. Once again, that final 63-61. Be sure to tune in, as coming up right after these messages is the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax live from Atlanta. Our coverage will continue at 3:30 p.m. Eastern with the men's matchup. See you shortly.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Judge Millian doesn't mince words.
Why aren't you stopping the behavior if it's happening right in front of you?
She cuts to the chase.
I think you're misreading the law a little bit.
Really? Compassionate.
You should be mad at one person, and that's him. When did something happen that made you feel uncomfortable?
She never accepts disrespect.
Stop your nonsense, or we will be escorting you out.
Watch Justice for the People with Judge Millian. Check your local listings for times and channel. Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings. Cars.tv. Everything cars.
Carr's 1957 410 Super America Ferrari.
Right behind me is the 612 Scaglietti, which is our top-of-a-range 12-cylinder front engine.
This has a twin supercharger system and produces 780 horsepower.
I'm here with my 1995 Ferrari 456 GT. Very fast, from 0 to 60, definitely under 6.
Be sure to watch Cars.tv. Check your local listings.
Happy belated Valentine's Day, everyone, and thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax. Up to 100% leak-free protection. I'm Jasmine McKoy, he's Charlie Carr, and we're in our Atlanta studios bringing you the best stories in sports, entertainment, and culture from around our HBCUs. Tolly, I hope you had a great Valentine's Day.
I did. I took the lovely Mrs. Carr out for a little date night, so I'm a little broker and a lot happier. So, yeah, kudos.
Well, you know what they say, happy wife, happy life. There you go. We'll get you back out to Charlotte for the men's game at the bottom of the hour. But for now, it's time for some more exciting news from our HBCU aquatic community. Recently, Xavier University became the first HBCU in the nation to offer a co-ed varsity rowing program. As you may or may not know, Howard University made history in the fall of 1962 when they added rowing, creating the first all-black rowing team with official university backing. But that team was exclusively male. This fall, Xavier will make history of its own with the first HBCU co-ed rowing team. We spoke with members of the team and their coaches about their journey and what this program means to the black rowing community.
Very, very nice. Hold on port. Everyone on port hold.
What sparked my interest was that Coach Beth came in and was like, I want to start a rowing team. And nobody really wanted to do it. So I was like, oh, it would be cool.
My mom saw the flyer and she called me and she said, hey, I think you should do this. And I said, why? And she said, well, because you are bored. You don't have any other sports that you normally compete in. So this would be something different for you to try.
I didn't know if I had the, capacity to do this and do justice to what they deserved. And I'd been talking about it. One of my students said, Dr. Manley, are you gonna do this? Or are you gonna just keep talking about it? And so I was like, a lot of the best things happen when you just do it, even though you're not ready. And we had an interest meeting and like 20 kids showed up.
Some people won't have the leap of faith, start a team and be the first people to learn something that you've never learned before. But, we've done it and we are continuing to do it and people are coming out to learn.
It changes the landscape for our sports at HBCUs and adds this new opportunity for students, but it also completely changes the landscape for rowing in general and makes a pretty loud statement about changing the way in which the sport is viewed and making it more open and accessible and providing models for African American rowers in middle school and high school to give them this option of being able to go to an HBCU and continue rowing, which was something that they couldn't do before.
And even if they weren't sure of how to go about it, they knew about the possibility. And I think that that's so important, especially for Black people. We live in this space where we're always surviving. We're always, moving through spaces on the defensive, right? We don't really just say, oh, I can go do this over here, because our being Black puts you on the defensive. We have to ease through spaces. This was really one of those opportunities where, everybody Black was just like, yeah, and we're everybody Black, and this is happening, and we all kind of just jumped on board. The bonus is we're building something that's sustainable.
We just went on a Waco trip, a rowing trip over winter break, and I think it was really a cool experience. We were able to do way more meters than we normally do, so when we're able to have the opportunity to do it, we did it, and it was like, oh my gosh, we're kind of, now we're like a rowing team.
After this experience in Texas this past January, our bonding as a team increased. We kind of had to break down to build, and we were out there in 29-degree weather, and that's uncomfortable for anybody, but we found solace in each other, and we found deep strength that I don't think any of us knew that we had.
You learn those little things about working about a team, accountability, responsibility, and I think that's a big part of sort of the next steps as you move forward is learning how to do that and to operate as and act like a team. It's exciting to see that kind of fire building inside of there and really kind of want to strive for more.
I would describe the team as the Black Lotus that bloomed. You would never expect that. Some of us has been rowing for a year or a few days ago. So just seeing everyone come together and strive together is very incredible.
That's you, row!
When he spoke with us, David mentioned the pride the members of the Howard team still have in their shared experience. As for the future of the sport, everyone uses the word sustainable. Hopefully this is just the start of something big. We're just getting started here, and when we come back, we're going to check Tolly's polls on all big HBCU sports news. We'll break it all down next on the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax.
We've got everything you need to turn up, from highlights to halftime magic. HBCU GO is the ultimate way to experience live sports.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Tampax. Up to 100% leak-free protection.
Surprise! I see you found my gift early. Our radiant girl is ready for it all now.
Always. This is how we HBCU.
Hey, Meta, what is this artwork?
Comedian by Mauricio Catalan, worth $6.2 million.
What? Whoa. That's a $6.2 million banana. Are you kidding? We need to find you another banana. Bananas, bananas.
Gentlemen.
What a place you have.
Who eats art?
Think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta. Like, hey, Meta, who eats art? And then Meta would say, Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart plus an included Paramount Plus subscription to stream shows with lots of seasons and episodes. Plus, staying up lots of hours past your bedtime. Because you don't need sleep, you need answers. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
This Black History Month, we honor the rich legacy of historically black colleges and universities, a foundation of excellence, empowerment, and progress. HBCUs have produced leaders, innovators, and change makers who continue to shape our world. At HBCU GO, we celebrate the culture, achievements, and history that inspire generations. Join us as we uplift the voices, stories, and triumphs of black excellence, past, present, and future.
Welcome back to our HBCU GO studios in Atlanta, where we are honoring Black History Month and celebrating Black excellence, not just in February, but all season long. Now it's time to check the pulse with Tolly and discuss the latest HBCU sports news. This week, we kick it off with our first midseason transfer portal alert. North Carolina A&T guard Landon Glasper, the team's second leading scorer, has hit the transfer portal. Tolly, just how big of a blow is this for the Aggies?
All right, look, great shooter, great scorer, but we got to give you some context here. He was already suspended a few weeks ago. North Carolina A&T suspended a couple of players, 2 of their leading scorers, did not explain what the suspension was about, so it's really no surprise that he's looking for a new home because something that we're not aware of happened there in North Carolina A&T. So he was going to be missed this year, it seems, already, but now moving forward, he won't be a part of the program with Monty Ross there at A&T.
And it's not very common that you see that kind of news happen mid-season when there's still some ball game left to go. But next up, let's talk some Division II HBCU football news. Tuskegee University announced it will renew its rivalry with Winston-Salem State University this fall. The Red Tails Classic kicking off August 31st. Tolly, I know you're loving this.
Oh, I love your black and your red. You are just giving off, Valentine's and Winston-Salem State vibes today. Look, these two teams used to play a lot, go backwards about 25 years ago. Not quite ancient history, a little Gen X history, if you will. Back in this thing we had called the Pioneer Bowl. It was here in Georgia at the old Georgia Dome here in Atlanta. And it was the champions of the SIAC taking on the champions of the CIAA. And as it turned out, just about every year during the life of the Pioneer Bowl, it was Tuskegee and Winston-Salem State. So there's some history there, and it's good that they're going to revive it on a different platform with the Red Tails Classic, but that's been a good classic to start the season early on with Tuskegee. Good to see Winston-Salem State in there.
Yeah, and Tolly, you know we got to talk about the Super Bowl, but not just about Philly and what they did to the Kansas City Chiefs. There was also some big news about one of our great HBCU bands. The Southern University Human Jukebox received matching $25,000 donations from Uncle Shay Shay, Shannon Sharp, and Chad Johnson.
Ching-a-ling, Ocho Cinco, and Shannon putting it into the pot. Both have different HBCU connections. Shannon Sharp is a grad of Savannah State, but Chad Johnson has always been kind of tied closely, geographically and culturally to FAMU. So there's that there. But a great weekend for the Jukebox. Not only did they get that international exposure performing there before the Super Bowl, but they collected a few coins on the road and fundraising. That's what it's all about.
It is all about. We've got plenty more HBCU basketball to break down, and when we come back, Tolly will tell us just what to watch for in the week ahead. Stay with us on the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax, up to 100% leak-free protection.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
America's Court with Judge Ross.
Hold on. This has nothing to do with the necklace. You don't get to control what happens up in here?
Judge Ross is back with all new cases.
Did he say to you, I think you're cheating on me?
Yes.
We had you take a lie detector test.
And the same attitude.
I asked the questions up in here.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Daytime Emmy nominated for Outstanding Legal Courtroom Program.
Case closed.
This is America's Court with Judge Ross. Check your local listings for times and channel. Arnold Jackson.
This is small place.
With a new family, he's got it all.
This is my kind of pan.
But he still finds a way to get in trouble.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
And he's still got plenty of questions.
What you talking about, Wish?
We're talking about different strokes on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
Questions, gentlemen.
This is gonna hurt.
Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
LeBron James once said, and I quote, "I hope people will recognize me not only for the way I approach the game of basketball, but the way I approach life as an African-American man." LeBron's words tell us a lot about his vision. He doesn't just want to be remembered for his greatness on the court. He wants to be known for how he's used his platform to elevate the lives of others, especially young African Americans. Michael Jordan's on-court brilliance made him a global icon, but it was his business savvy that set him apart.
Michael Jordan wearing the original Air Jordans that he wore the first time he played at Madison Square Garden back in 1984.
In 1984, Jordan signed with Nike, launching the Air Jordan brand, which quickly became more than just a line of sneakers. It became a cultural movement. No one had ever seen an athlete use their image and brand to this magnitude. Jordan wasn't just making money on the court, he was creating a legacy off of it.
Please join us as we continue our celebration of Black History Month and tune in for this great special Black Athletes Who Changed America tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central on the Griot. I'm really looking forward to that airing tomorrow. And this week, we're looking forward to some big-time matchups. Is that right, Tolly?
Man, it's going to be a big Monday. We're going to kick things off on both of our D1 conferences over in the MEAC. We're going to have some cool action. We got Delaware State and Norfolk State. It's going to be a pretty good football season, too. I've heard some coaches that got hired over there. Let's talk about the SWAC. Jackson State, Bethune-Cookman, two of those teams that are in play for that number 2, number 3 spot. That'll be a cool matchup to watch between those two. But one that I'll have my eye on, Jazz, Texas Southern and Southern. Southern is number 1. Texas Southern, again, right there in play, 2, 3 area, and you can never count out the Johnny Jones bunch.
And we saw that Texas Southern team right here on HBCU GO a couple weeks ago, and they've got a pretty strong squad. Yeah, they took care of business against Prairie View A&M, but since then, those 3 games have not gone their way that they've played since they were on our air. But look, close losses, 3 losses by a combined 6 points. Kavion McLean leads the team in scoring, and he's really turned it up over the last 7 games, almost 20 points per game. Look at that, bottom of the screen. 4th NCAA appearance in 5 years is what they're looking for. They win the SWAC, and they win it a lot. And as for Southern, they've been at the top of our poll for several weeks.
Yeah, they just coming off that big 10-game win streak that was broken by Alabama State on Monday. That was a 1-point loss there. They lead the SWAC in scoring, and they're number 2 in overall defense as well. Now, they have not been to the NCAA tournament in almost a decade, but this could be the year of the Jaguars in the SWAC.
We'll have to check that out. There's been a lot of discussion here, though, in studio and on social media about our weekly poll and our panel of experts. So it's time to show you how they voted personally. Tolly, you're on the spot.
Expert, journalist, whatever you want to call me. I'm standing on business, America. This is how I voted. My top 5 Division I poll. I got FAMU coming in at number 5. They have been pretty hot in the SWAC. They've won 2 in a row. They're 7-4 in conference. Jackson State, you see that 8-16? Don't be fooled. They're 8-3 in the SWAC. They just had a rough out-of-conference schedule. They needed to get that money, y'all. It's like that sometimes.
I get it.
Bethune-Cookman, they are the hottest team in the SWAC right now. They have won 4 in a row. Reggie Theus has that gang rolling. All right, this isn't our SWAC poll. It's our D1 poll. There is some MEAC representation at number 2. Norfolk State, some of our experts voted them number 1 because Southern lost this week. But I took a look at the overall body of work. I said Southern lost by 1 point, okay, to Alabama State. They still have that tough, and by tough, I mean good record. So they keep my vote as number 1. And I hear that I am the vote that took them over the top to maintain number 1. Real, recognize real.
I see it. I see it. Thanks, Tolly. Lots to get excited about, not just this week, but also as the season ramps up to March Madness. They're getting set for tip-off in Charlotte coming up at the bottom of the hour, but we're not done yet. More of the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax is coming up next. Stay with us.
We've got everything you need to turn up, from highlights to halftime magic. HBCU GO is the ultimate way to experience live sports.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Tampax, up to 100% leak-free protection.
Surprise! I see you found my gift early. Our radiant girl is ready for it all now.
Always. This is how we HBCU.
We don't wait for moments to express who we are. We create our own. By showing up like only we can. That's how we make every moment ours. Because the more we come together, the more we create together. Shop the Black History Month collection now at Target.com/Black Beyond Measure.
This season, 4 new bombshells enter the villa. Not them, 4 free 5G phones. Get 4 free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G phones, and the 4th line is free, only at Metro.
You built this?
It was easy once I found the parts.
Looks like you need a break. The General gives you one with flexible payment options.
Look, a chemical reaction!
Oh! For a great low rate, go with the General.
Hit it again, Jen.
get this party started. Coming.
We've been with you through the years.
Boy, you ain't shaving nothing but hair.
Where legacies are honored.
Auntie's here.
New futures created.
Jazz, come on now.
Culture preserved. HBCUs aren't just institutions. They're a way of life. P&G and its brands proudly support you every day. This is how we HBCU.
It gets no better when you're making history during Black History Month, and that's exactly what Morgan Price did, becoming the first HBCU gymnast to score a perfect 10. Congrats to Morgan and the entire Fisk squad.
Man, gymnastics is hard.
It is.
And to get a 10, that says a lot. Way to go, Morgan. Way to go, Fisk.
10 out of 10 would recommend y'all go support those women gymnasts. We already told y'all about Southern at the Super Bowl, but we can't forget about the other big game in Louisiana, as the World Fame did its part as well to entertain all of the fans at the HBCU Super Bowl experience in the heart of the Big Easy.
Yeah, a lot of Louisiana flavor, and the World Fame was there along with Southern. They're the ops. You know, we got to see them together.
Well, thank you so much for joining us for the HBCU GO crossover show presented by Tampax. We appreciate you for joining us. Thank you so much. Enjoy the game.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Questions, gentlemen. This is gonna hurt.
Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
She's fair.
Untrue, Your Honor.
What, you're going to have your turn.
She's inquisitive.
What in the world led to this young lady finding you in this compromising situation?
She's very frank.
You should never start anything you're not prepared to finish.
Compassionate.
I see a family that still loves each other, and I'm glad to see it.
And firm.
The only thing that matters in this particular courtroom, sir, is how I see it.
Watch Equal Justice with Judge Ebony K. Williams. Check your local listings for times and channel. Raising a family is hard.
We need help bad.
But the Evans family is always there for each other.
It sure is nice having all the family together like this.
They sure know how to have fun.
She called me ugly. That could reduce a less beautiful person to tears.
And they do it in style. Right, JJ?
Dynamite!
That's right. The Griot Classics is the place for good times. Check your local listings.
HBCU GO basketball is presented by Procter & Gamble. This afternoon, we're in the Queen City for some CIAA men's hoops. Shaw University preparing to take on their in-state rival Johnson C. Smith, and Shaw trying to make it back-to-back wins against the Golden Bulls. Hello, family. I'm James Hadnot. With me is the former Cal and Oregon State head coach Todd Bozeman. Lawrencia Moten is on our sidelines. Todd, Shaw and Trent McIntyre are very good, and McIntyre is a super scorer.
He's a super scorer that can score in all three levels. So he can do it from the field goal range, he can do it from the three-point range, and he can get to the free throw line. That was very important for him the last game because he didn't score a field goal, but he still had 12 points because he made them all from the free throw line.
And McIntyre leads this team team in points per game, and he's going to be key going up against this Johnson C. Smith side that has Ashton Sherrill.
Ashton Sherrill from a basketball family. He has one brother that's an All-American, another one that played Division II. He's shooting an incredible 63% from the field goal range. That's incredible. If I'm the coach rather, I'm going to him almost every time down the floor.
Ashton Sherrill is definitely a great option, but other options, Javon Anderson, Javian Kennedy, and Christopher Ely, who led this team in points last time out, they're all going to be going right at the Bears next.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State in a doubleheader. Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central, only on HBCU GO. Presented by Old Spice. 24/7 freshness from pits to toes and down below.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Thanks so much for sticking with us. Now, the last time these two teams saw each other, it was a very close matchup, but Trent McIntyre was basically unstoppable for Shaw. He had 21 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 steals, and get this, he did not touch the bench, not one time. That's right, he played the entire 40 minutes. Now listen, Johnson C. Smith and Coach Antoine Banks are not going to let Shaw have it easy. In his philosophy, you ask, it's everybody eats, B, a motto straight from the movie Paid in Full, which means he wants his team to share the wealth, or in this game, share the basketball. I think if the Golden Bulls want a different outcome than last time, they have to do 2 things. Lean into that unselfish play style, and number 2, limit Trent's impact. Let's see if they can turn the tables around, you guys.
Yeah, Coach Banks speaks about sharing the basketball. That's why they lead the conference in assists at 21 a game. Today's starting lineups are brought to you by Old Spice, 24/7 freshness from pits to toes to down below. We've already talked about Ashton Sherrill for Johnson C. Smith, but Javon Anderson is an excellent shooter for the Golden Bulls.
Javon Anderson, coach said he's the heart and soul of the team. I mean, they have other guys. Obviously, we talked about Ashton Sherrill earlier, but if you had to say one guy was the heart and soul of the team, he would say it'd be Javon Anderson. He takes everything super seriously. He's a professional, handles his business, and does everything he's supposed to do.
And then for Shaw, Coach Bobby Collins. Coach Collins, of course, you see those earplugs. He suffered an injury personally, and so the sound might be affecting him. So he said he wanted to make sure he was ready to coach in this matchup, and so hopefully the sound doesn't limit him. But he also said that once he gets going, things should be all right. So we'll take stock in that as Shaw steps onto the floor along with Johnson C. Smith. Our officials on the day, Quentin McDaniels, Royce Barrett II, and Xavier McCall. Ashton Sherrill, Travion Scott for Shaw. Scott had a nice game last time out.
Coach Shaw also said during practice yesterday he was trying to save his energy for the officials. So if he was going to use it, he felt like he was going to have to use it against the officials, being that they're on the road here in Brayboy Gymnasium.
Vereen in white at the jump. Vereen wins it, and DeBarn starts for Shaw. We're in the CIAA South on HBCU GO. Vereen quickly stopped off by White. Now Scott triggers from deep.
You know, it's funny that the game starts off with Scott shooting the ball, because Coach Collins, he said that all day yesterday in practice, how it's just, he kept asking, how does it always end up in his hands for a shot? He'd like to see some other guys get involved, particularly McIntyre. Want to see him get involved early.
Anderson holds with a late shot clock, wants a screen, shoots and misses as Trent McIntyre rips down the rebound.
Now, McIntyre is playing off the ball, but he considers himself a point guard, and the coaching staff feels like he can play 1 through 4 in terms of positions on the team.
When you asked him yesterday, he said, I'm the do-it-all. I'm a stat sheet stuffer.
Yes, he did. I think his favorite player is Jason Kidd, a guy that I'm a little bit familiar with.
A little bit about Mr. Kidd. D. Barnes misses the jumper. Sherrell wants to go down low to White, has the height advantage against Vereen, trying to bump him, but Vereen holds his own down low.
I like that matchup there. That's a pretty even matchup. If you're coaching a defender in the post, you want him to wall up and not let your hands come down.
Vereen ventures up to the stratosphere to dunk that one down. First points of the day for either team.
Vereen's a high-level athlete transferred from South Carolina State. Been a big plus for Coach Collins' squad.
Foul out front going on Elijah Scranton as Vereen. Nice little jam to get things started.
Yeah, they go to Vereen. They like to. It's important for him to get off early in this contest because when he does, it kind of helps with his confidence, and we'll see that as the game goes on.
Golden Bulls winners of 3 of their last 4 games. Their only loss over the stretch was to Fayetteville State. Now Ely hands off to Sherrell with 4 to shoot. Anderson has to get cooking. Finds an angle. But this one's long, doesn't touch any rim, and that's a shot clock violation.
Nice defensive possession there by Shaw. Hands very active, staying in front of the man, not allowing any penetration. Give him credit for that. Outstanding possession there, defensively.
Anderson started this contest 0 for 2. Elijah Scranton quickly goes to the bench, and Dyshawn Daniels quickly on. Dravion Scott almost turns it over, and Shaw ends up giving the ball to the Golden Bulls. Anderson, stop and pop, and it spits out.
Lisa's misses doesn't cause him to stop shooting the ball. So I'm all for that. You want to keep shooting the ball because you don't want to overthink the game. As long as they're good shots.
Coach Banks said his work is why he gets to take those shots. He's the consummate professional. Comes in with a pro mindset. McIntyre puts it in.
That's who I'd like to see get going early. I'm saying I would like to see, Coach Collins would like to see him get going early. We talked about that a lot during practice yesterday. He said McIntyre is an important player for him, but he tends to want and wait for his teammates to get involved before he gets involved. So that's a good sign for him making that three-pointer there.
Coach Collins wants him to be less passive, more aggressive from the jump. Daniels hands to Scott with 6 to shoot. Daniels looks up with 2, with 1, and that's an air ball.
Daniels, as we look at McIntyre, as we talked about it, he can score from all 3 levels, and I know that's a good feeling for the coaching staff to see him have a positive shot early in the game.
Just his 13th made 3 of the season. He shoots less than 30% from distance. Sherrell kicks to White. Williams has it with 10 to shoot. Almost turns it over. Now finds Sanders. Extra pass to Sherrell. Christopher Ely rips down the rebound. Close quarter pass ends up with Sherrell. He said he shoots better than 60% from the field. It's because of easy buckets like that.
Absolutely. I was just thinking before that they hadn't gotten him involved. I mean, he took a 3, but then he went back to the bread and butter, which was in the paint.
McIntyre right back at you. Trent now has 5.
I'll tell you what, Coach Collins, if McIntyre's going early, he's feeling pretty good over there on that bench.
Contact and a foul. So we will take a break as Trent McIntyre starting things early for the Bears. 5 early points.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the course?
Plus the foul.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State in a doubleheader. Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central, only on HBCU GO. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, was?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
We ready? Yeah. It's time to address. You know we the best. Here to impress. We got you covered like you want bed rest. You can kick back, flip your head rest. Everything you need, we got excess. Just in, you ain't gotta just guess. Bringing big news and we said it best. We ready to go. Come and get it right now. We got what you like now. Every day and night now. Better get here right now.
She's full of unexpected surprises.
Sounds like it may be a little jealousy going on, girl.
She's friendly, firm, and always fair.
She did what was healthy for her.
She's not ready. She doesn't know what she wants herself.
Justice is always served in Judge Maybelline's courtroom.
That's her business. That's none of your business.
You put your foot in your mouth, honey. You wrote a check that your behind couldn't cash.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Today's conference leaders are powered by Dodge, domestic not domesticated, and Ashton Sherrill leading the conference in field goal percentage. Todd, you mentioned that he had a younger brother at Alabama who was a McDonald's All-American, also had another brother that played college basketball, and as an older brother that had a younger brother who was better than him at basketball, I can almost imagine what those battles were like at one point in time. What do you think those battles were like between him and his siblings?
I'm sure that their mom had to break it up and soften the blow a lot. As the middle child, I had the younger brother and I had the older brother, so I know how that feels.
It's not the best feeling.
No.
Shout out to the siblings, though, as we continue here between Johnson C. Smith and Shaw. Ely kicks to Kennedy. Kick out to Anthony Williams with 2, gives to Sherrill. Bucket plus the foul.
There's a bucket getter again. You give it to him in the paint, he's gonna finish it. I like how he drove to the basket though. They didn't settle, he moved the ball around, and Sherrill right to the cup.
So Ashton Sherrill showing why he leads the conference in field goal percentage. So calm and under control despite a late shot clock. And he has an early 5 points for Johnson C. Smith.
Smith is staying alive in this game with second chance opportunities. I'd like to see him get the bench involved a little bit more, although the game just started.
Shaw as a team, losers of their last 4 games. Their last win actually came against Johnson C. Smith, that 87-86 win. Right there, Daniel Lebetka could not grab the entry pass.
Now, in his defense, in Abraham's defense, he did lead the big fella a little bit, so you got to go and you get that. That's just my opinion, though, James.
Spoken like a true coach, that's how you would have diagnosed it in film.
Absolutely.
Ely, deep 3, splash. Christopher Ely, his first field goal.
Dial up one from the bench. That's Ely. They count on him a lot to bring that kind of instant offense to the table when he comes in the game.
Ely is coming off 17 points last time out in their win versus Winston-Salem State. Mabeka, nice pump by McIntyre. Bullseye for Trent McIntyre, his second three of the game.
McIntyre, as we've been stating earlier, him being active in this game scoring-wise is big for Shaw, which is why they're up 2.
Williams step in three, left short. And now McIntyre, who has 8 of the 10 for Shaw. Thought about the three. Would understand if a heat check was on the way.
Absolutely.
Daniels kicks to Barnes on the swing. And that's a foul. D. Barnes will go to the free throw line.
D. Barnes, a very active guard for Shaw. Coach Spencer and Coach Collins showed me a picture yesterday. He had a game this year that he went to the hole and he finished it, and it was perfect. Got the defender hanging all over him, but they didn't call a foul. And got his arm in the rim, a la Vince Carter. Nice.
Barnes would not be denied going to the rack this time. Makes the first free throw. And on the season, D. Barnes shoots his free throws at 67%. He's 1 for 2 on this trip.
Shaw switches to their zone. They like to play switch to a 3-2 zone just to throw the opponent off. Coach Collins talked about yesterday the fact that he's not as good as he wants to be man-to-man wise, so that's why he changes defense often.
And Christopher Ely comes flying in, but couldn't finish on the tip.
Smith got an offensive rebound there, and one of the disadvantages to playing a zone is you have to try to find someone to box out when there's a shot taken.
Mabeka is fouled, and he'll shoot some free throws. The freshman from Nigeria, Coach Collins said if he can come in at 7 feet tall and start to give us some better minutes, we can really start to elevate as a team.
Absolutely. I like how he gets up and down the floor. Sometimes he has to do a better job. The coaching staff wants him to do a better job rebounding out of his space. And that's just not waiting for the ball to come to you. You got to go to the ball. So sometimes that means knocking a few bodies around and getting on the other side of the paint.
You know, and he has a very interesting story. He is actually from Nigeria, and he hasn't seen his family in 5 years. Coach said that he's made tons of sacrifices to be here today and play with his team. But like you guys said, basketball is his outlet, and he loves this game. Luckily today on HBCUGO.TV, his family is able to watch him play, but I'm super excited to see what he's able to do with the minutes he's given.
This is 2 from the line, and Shaw with the early 3-point lead. Hudson doesn't slice through the zone. Yes, Shaw's zone active right now.
Most of the time when they play the big fella, they go zone just because he has a challenge staying with guys in the man-to-man. As we see McIntyre initiating the offense.
8 early points for Trent McIntyre. Gives up to Abraham. Daniels, now McIntyre off the swing. Leaves that one short.
Now, I would have liked to have seen him move that ball just a little bit faster than that.
Ashton Sherrill just misses there. Now Abraham down the lane. Johnson C. Smith does a good job in transition defensively. Nice look to Mabeka, and a boom for the Nigerian.
I love it, I love it. Nice pick and roll there by Scott, way to find a big fella going to the glass.
Daniel Mabeka, his first points of the game. Anthony Williams fires. And he's 0 for 3 to start from distance. Coach calls him a sharp shooter. He's going to have to find the target if Johnson C. Smith wants to come out victorious. Now guarding Travion Scott is Jamari Bryant. McIntyre, no.
That's okay. He missed his last 2 shots, but he's aggressive and he's being active, and that's what Coach Collins wants.
Long stretch of action right now as Hudson finds Davis. Hudson, nice drive in the reverse. Wonderful for Orlando Hudson.
Like the aggressive move by Orlando Hudson. He saw the big fella coming there. He didn't think he could get there fast enough. So credit to him. I would have felt the same way.
Trigger from Abraham. It gurgles out. Johnson C. Smith off and running. Bryant. Now Williams, a much better look. This one is wide left. Shaw in front by 3 thanks to this big-time slam from Daniel Mabeka.
My baby is home from college.
I can't wait for this to smell fresh again.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Mom. Stay right there. Welcome home. All grown up and responsible.
Gang, this is how.
What is this artwork?
Comedian by Mauricio Catalan, worth $6.2 million.
What? Well, that's a $6.2 million banana. Are you kidding? We need to find you another banana. Bananas, bananas.
Gentlemen.
What a place you have.
Who eats art?
Think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta.
Like, hey, Meta, who eats art? And then Meta would say,
Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer.
What's up, Pops?
Whoa! Be careful shaving with that, son. You can't be cool with razor bumps.
Chill, Pops. This is different. Gillette Skin Guard.
Looking clean. Almost as good as your old man.
Gillette Skin Guard. This is how we HBCU.
It's time for us to take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. Jordan Hines had 2 big games last week for Bluefield State, scored a total of 58 points. And Bobby Gardner, not a bad outing against Bluefield State, had a career-high 23, which earned him that weekly honor. Ashton Sherrill trying to work on a weekly honor today, has 5 points for Johnson C. Smith. Shaw Bears currently up 13-10 on top of the Golden Bulls. Midway points of the first half. Scranton walked. Ashton Sherrill, a wall down low.
But I like the activity by Shaw there. They ran a little false motion and then ran a clear out at the elbow for Scranton. But at least he had a chance to be active. So when you're trying to get a guy involved, best thing to do is call a set for him.
Right now, this zone has stifled Johnson C. Smith. Maybe I spoke too soon as Jared Davis, the sophomore from Fayetteville, North Carolina, slices to the cup.
Exactly, right into the meat of the defense. It's an aggressive move. I like that.
Travion Scott, stop and pop. Too hard off the bracket. D. Barnes, catch and shoot. And he hits. 3rd 3 made by Shaw earlier today.
Rhythm 3 by Barnes. Anytime you see guys that are able to get their feet set, chances are they increase their chances of making a shot.
On the other end, Johnson C. Smith has struggled from distance, just 1 of 7. Travion Scott scoots through, and Scott with the fast break bucket.
Love the activity there. That's one of the things that Coach loves about him, his energy that he brings to the team defensively.
And that's a rare mistake from Johnson C. Smith. They lead the conference in assist-to-turnover ratio. They only turn the ball over 13 times a game. Sherrill give off to Bryant for the buckets.
Mario Bryant, young man from Washington, D.C. Been a valuable pickup for Coach Banks over at Smith.
Playing in just his 9th game this season, but he's been cooking since coming back. Elijah Scranton rolls over Ashton Sherrill. That's going to be a jump ball. Possession will be with Johnson C. Smith when re-return. Ashton Sherrill not only scoring down low, but diming down low.
Sands got his foot on the gas, but somebody got to do it.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
There was a lot happening at this hour.
Free, local, and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now, we're getting details, we're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free, no matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
I'm Zahira Marti, and this is Zanzibar. We're just off the east coast of Africa on MyDestination.tv. Karibu. You get a sense of mystery and romance here.
Isn't this beautiful?
This is truly one romantic African experience with the breathtakingly beautiful Zanzibar backdrop. I love Zanzibar.
She's astute, savvy, and witty.
You weren't thinking?
No.
Okay, your words again.
And in her courtroom, litigants are always served with sound advice.
Life goes on, you can't die with them. You need to start living.
But don't even think about arguing with her.
You brought the lawsuit. The burden is on you with the evidence. It sounds to me like you discriminated here.
Don't miss Supreme Justice with Judge Karen. Check your local listings for times and channel.
We want to send a huge thank you to our sponsor, Procter & Gamble, for providing today's crowd with gift bags full of great products from Old Spice, Bevel, Cascade, Head & Shoulders, Crest, and more. Thank you so much to P&G. Christopher Ely trying to keep things clean as the ball comes to Javon Anderson, trapped in the corner. Anderson under duress finds forward Cooper. Still plenty of time to get a good shot. Cooper is the one to take it. High rebound, snack down by Vereen.
Shaw worked on that yesterday, that trap on the wing and in the short corner. They talked about the guys rotating outside of the trap, being able to get the ball.
Scott, nice look to Vereen. Now a fading shot for Jermaine. No, Travion Scott flies in for the follow.
Love that. Travion Scott going to the offensive glass. Offensive rebounding is an art. Increasing your opportunities increasing your chances of scoring.
D. Barnes, no. Talk about offensive rebounds, though, and Elijah Scranton scores on the putback. Back-to-back possessions in which Shaw has scored off the offensive glass.
They call them second chance opportunities. They call them that for a reason. The percentages tend to go up more when you go to the offensive glass and get to put it back. It's an equal opportunity position. Everybody can do it.
When you download the HBCU GO app, you'll get the best in black college sports and an array of on-demand programs. Available on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire, and your phone. Download it today. Talk about the offensive glass. That's just the third and fourth offensive rebound on the day for Shaw. But they now have 7 second chance points. And you see Trent McIntyre, after having just 12 last time out and making no field goals, shooting a much better percentage today. Ely, good look. Can't score it.
I was going to say, coming out of timeouts, Coach Collins is kind of known to change his defense and trap a little bit out of the zone. I coached against him when he was in the MEAC, Maryland Eastern Shore and Hampton. He has pretty much the same trademarks.
Splashdown for Dravion Scott. And coach is happy when that's the result, when he ends up with the basketball late shot clock.
Absolutely. But you know what? A lot of that comes from the fact that he got that offensive rebound and he saw the ball go in the basket, and he got the steal and saw the ball go in the basket in an easy fashion.
Ford Cooper, the Hampton transfer, just floats it up under duress. And that's a turnover by Johnson C. Smith. This is the largest lead of the game for Shaw. They're currently on a 12-2 run.
I'm going to tell you why it makes sense. They're shooting over 50% from the field, 50% from the three, and on the other side, Smith is shooting 30% from the field goal range and 14% from the three.
1 of 9 from distance. All the Golden Bulls is unlike them, who lead the conference in three-point field goal percentage. Justin Harris gives off to Dravion Scott. Late shot clock once again, has the ball in his hands. Gives off to Harris. The pump on the baseline, doesn't get it off. And Harris quickly looks at the bench.
This says, my bad. Coach Collins, know he wasn't happy about that. That Coach Spencer is actually standing up, being a lot more active as the assistant coach, while Coach Collins sits, because he, as we talked about earlier, he had that unfortunate fall after one of the games.
Ashton Sherrill, nice footwork, and scores.
Now that makes sense to go right to Sherrill. I mean, if you got a guy shooting 60% from the field, and he's kind of matching that today already, then I would say I want to go to him as often as I possibly can.
He's so under control. Scranton swatted by Asa White. Kennedy, a absolute dime to Asa White for 2.
Kennedy saw both his big fellas down there in the paint. Sherrill was down there posting up. Yeah, he was dropping dimes for sure.
Scranton coming back the other way, and that's some contact to the head by Asa White. A foul on the sophomore from Raleigh, North Carolina, his first.
Kennedy coming down. He's got his choice between the big fellas that he can go to. You see Sherrill posting up, but he said, you know what? Hey, I'm just going to throw it down there. Whoever's hungry, you eat.
Whether you're streaming, watching live, or catching the replay on demand, this ain't just sports, it's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Old Spice, 24/7 freshness from pits to toes and down below.
Welcome to another episode of Amir's Fit Checks. All right, now we talking, yeah.
Old Spice. This is how we HBCU.
Final four, here we come!
Chuck, I hope you're earning double miles on gas with the Capital One Venture Card.
Breaker, one niner. It's Chuck a Truck and a sweet 16-wheeler back on the road again.
On the road again?
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Is that Willie?
The life I love is watching b-ball with my friends.
And I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again.
Can't wait to get on the road
again. Life I love is watching b-ball with my friends.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
So you gave her the secret to the sauce?
Son, There's something school can't teach.
Yeah, and you know you want to taste it.
Bounty, this is how we HBCU.
When you go to school, look for someone that uses Charmin. They know value when they see it.
Okay, Ma.
And never ever date anyone who uses One-Ply.
Why not?
Because if they don't love themselves, they can't love you.
Charmin, this is how we HBCU.
Shaw in front, 25-18 over Johnson C. Smith. Today's athletes in STEM are brought to you by Meta Ray-Ban. CJ Ely from JCSU is majoring in mathematics and plans to continue his education in the graduate program. D. Barnes from Shaw University is a senior majoring in computer science with a 4.0 GPA. And Lawrencia Moten has more on Johnson C. Smith.
Yeah, James, I was able to listen in to the Johnson C. Smith timeout, and Coach Antoine Banks was livid. He said something that stuck out to me. He said, you guys got to control what you can control. We played too many games. And what he meant by that is that they cannot control if their shots go in the basket, but they can control their effort, and that starts on the defensive end. He also said no easy catches, so I'm expecting them to really put the pressure on the defensive end, and he said know where their shooters are. Back to you guys.
Effort and focus are things that coaches do not want to have to focus. They do not want to have to coach that.
Coach Oriema from UConn always says energy and efforts have to be there. And Jamari Bryant rises up for two. Long ball for Dravion Scott.
Dravion Scott is having a pretty good game here. It's amazing what it does for your confidence when you see that ball go in the basket early.
Check that was called a two. Now Javon Anderson finally gets on the board. Anderson up to this point had been over.
Yeah, he's been kind of kept quiet here. But to true to form, he's a guy, if he's going to be a leader, which Coach Banks talked about that the other day on the phone call, said that he's looking for a leader. That's what leaders do.
Dravion Scott goes into double figures with 12, his second three.
And I said it a little earlier, as Kendrick Lamar was said, he got his foot on the gas and somebody got to do it. Right now, Scott is doing it in a big way.
Ely fires right back at the Bears.
Yeah, we're witnessing a three-point shootout. The best shooters from each team getting involved here in the action.
For Johnson C. Smith, they're starting to heat up from distance. Nice steal from Javon Anderson.
Abraham is typically one of Shaw's better shooters. Just wasn't able to find the bottom of the basket there.
And Javian Kennedy found himself in no man's land, but floated up with the left. And it's just a three-point game.
Seems like Smith is there. The players are responding to Coach Banks. As Lawrencia said, he said you can't worry about the misses. You just got to keep shooting, keep playing.
There's nothing like when your coach breathes life, speaks confidence to you. Ely from distance.
Getting hot in here, I tell you that. It is getting hot in here. And Bray Boy, they are raining them. They're raining them, but they're matching. They're matching though, James. They're going shot for shot. As you see Scott on one end, and then Ely on the other end. He says, I got you one. I'm going to step back a little bit further.
8-0 run to knot this matchup late in the first half for Johnson C. Smith. And as a team, some numbers to note. Johnson C. Smith is one of the best teams in regards to field goal percentage in the league, as well as their three-point shooting. And that's why Coach Banks was so hard on them in regards to things that you can control. The offense is going to come. We believe in ourselves offensively, but defense is what's going to get us back in the game. They've stopped Shaw, and now we're tied up.
Exactly, and that's when you see the effect of a coach. When they call the timeout, got into his team. They responded. That's what you want. Some people feel like you don't necessarily need coaches all the time, but that's an example right there.
Coaching extremely important. Don't let anybody tell you any different, Mr. Bozeman.
Yes, sir. Thanks for that bit of advice.
McIntyre scoops it up as the clock runs to about a minute to play.
I was going to say I was thinking they would go to Vereen down there. They ran a cross screen and sent another guy over. That was Vereen's play, but because Smith adjusted to it, he had to step out a little further to get the shot.
Bryant is fouled. That should be baseline out of bounds.
Be interesting to see here how Shaw defends Smith now, because you have Ely and Kennedy hitting shots from the perimeter, and then you got Sherrell on the inside, which is a really, really good combination.
Ashton Sherrell. Oh, they're going to call him for a traveling violation.
Yeah, I thought he should have went up as soon as he caught the ball, but he committed the cardinal rule, which you try to teach big guys not to do, is not to put the ball on the floor.
Shot clock and game clock differ by about 7 seconds. Shaw in possession.
I'm going to say McIntyre is going to get this shot, maybe off of a ball screen. There we go.
Steps into the three, and Jermaine Vereen cleans things up.
Nice follow-up. Offensive rebounds. We talked about that earlier. No fouls here.
Bryant off. And Dravion Scott's 12 first half points to lead Shaw on the road here in Brayboy Gymnasium. A fun first half. We have halftime on the way with Tolly Carr and Jasmine McKoy after this break.
What's up, Mom?
Are you brushing, flossing, keeping those teeth sparkling?
Shining bright. At least that's what Tiffany says.
Who's Tiffany?
I gotta go.
Smile. Crest has you covered. This is how we HBCU.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca. Find it real quick. Send it to the click. This is sick.
For all those making it big out there, shouldn't your mobile service be able to keep up with you? Get Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig at home and on the go. Introducing Power Boost, only from Xfinity Mobile. Now that's big. Xfinity Internet customers, cut your mobile bill in half versus T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T for your first year. Plus, ask how to get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus on us.
Party started. Coming.
We've been with you through the years.
Well, you ain't shaving nothing but hair.
Where legacies are honored.
Auntie's here.
New futures created.
Jazz, come on now.
Culture preserved. HBCUs aren't just institutions. They're a way of life. P&G and its brands proudly support you every day. This is how we HBCU.
The first half of Game 2 of our doubleheader is in the books in Charlotte, where the Shaw Bears are battling the Johnson C. Smith Golden Bulls. Hello, everyone. Jasmine McKoy here with Tolly Carr in our Atlanta studios. I hope you've enjoyed all of the coverage today from Charlotte. Each week, we're going to contact our panel of experts and bring you the top 5 teams in Division 1 and 2. Tolly, what do the experts say this week about the men?
Yeah, experts. Yeah. All right, so here's what I know. Y'all have been talking about our votes and our poll each week, so we're not going to keep you in suspense any longer. Let's just jump right in. Time now for our top 5 HBCU GO men's basketball poll. We'll start with Division 1 men. Number 5 is Howard. Coming in at number 4, Jackson State. Reggie Theus and company at number 3 is Bethune-Cookman. Southern, with their first conference loss, falls to number 2, and Norfolk State back at number 1. Top 5 poll, Division 2 men. Number 5 is Clark Atlanta. Number 4, Edward Waters. Number 3, Lincoln, PA. Number 2, on the move. Attitude check for those Broncos is Fayetteville State. And our number 1 team, once again, Miles College.
Thanks, Tolly. And I just have to say, we appreciate you giving us the breakdown during the crossover show of what goes in each week for the votes. So thank you so much.
Keep heaping praise. That's good work.
There we go. I hope you've enjoyed the first half matchup of Sean Johnson C. Smith so far. And when we come back, we'll head back out to Charlotte for an interview and recap of the first half.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
There was a lot happening at this hour.
Free, local, and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now, we're getting details, we're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception.
You big dummy.
Where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the Griot Classics. Check your local listings.
We Have a Dream. This 2-hour television event features the achievements of some of the world's most inspiring and influential figures. Business mogul and star of Shark Tank, Damon John. The inspirational cast of Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody, and much more.
Tight game in Charlotte, but Shaw leads Johnson C. Smith 34-30. Let's check in with Lawrencia Moten at the Brayboy Gymnasium, who is joined by Shaw head coach Bobby Collins. Lawrencia?
Coach, now the momentum swung in Johnson C. Smith's favor. What do you have to do? What's the priority to get it back going your way?
Well, we have to value the basketball and do a better job of executing down the stretch. We kind of took some quick shots, which allowed them to get it out in transition. So if we do those things, we'll be fine.
Now, if I'm your player, what is the message in the locker room?
We got to rebound the basketball, we got to value the basketball, and we got to execute.
Okay, thank you so much, and good luck in the second half.
Great stuff. Thanks, Lawrencia, and thanks, Coach Collins. More of the halftime show coming up right after this quick timeout.
I specifically chose Shaw University because of its outstanding reputation in the field of technology and its location in the Diamond Triangle area of Raleigh, North Carolina. I was excited to come to Shaw University for its tech programs, but what really intrigued me was the chance to share my own story and build something authentic. I knew that my resourcefulness would empower me to establish something unique and organic and make a meaningful impact during my time at Shaw. I also embraced the chance to step out of my comfort zone, knowing it would open doors for personal growth.
You're gonna be doing this on your own in college. 3 easy steps. Step 1, Tide Pod. Step 2, laundry. Step 3, set the cold water.
I got this.
Tide. This is plans for the afternoon are too big to squeeze into the back of a sedan. Maybe your idea of commuting doesn't always include roads. Maybe you don't think you should have to choose between affordability and capability. Then don't just get any car. Drive a Ford. Starting under $30,000 MSRP, the new Ford Maverick and Ford Bronco Sport.
Hey Meta, play my gallery music.
Hey, Meta, tell me about this artist.
Urs Fisher is known for his unconventional work.
Should we touch it?
Hold it like that.
Hey Meta, film this.
Get in there, don't be shy.
What?
Oh no. Hey Meta, delete that video.
Daddy, I've got some good news.
No more stinky roommate.
No more stinky roommate.
Smells like home now.
Smells like Febreze.
Febreze. This is how we HBCU.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Let's take a look at what we've got coming up for you on HBCU GO. Those big games, Albany State, Fort Valley State coming up. And remember, Tolly and I will be here for the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Tampax every Saturday between games of the doubleheader. Thanks so much for joining us. That'll do it for us in Atlanta studios. After this, we'll get you back out to the game. Thanks for joining us.
Sunshine or not, each day is full of golden opportunities. With lessons that challenge and experiences that last a lifetime. Where the brightest become brilliant and a vibrant culture full of spirit thrives. Johnson C. Smith University. Grow here, glow anywhere.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Catch all the laughs here on the GO Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch the GO for timeless comedy. Check local listings. She's fair.
Untrue, Your Honor.
What, you're going to have your turn.
She's inquisitive.
What in the world led to this young lady finding you in this compromising situation?
She's very frank.
You should never start anything you're not prepared to finish.
Compassionate.
I see a family that still loves each other, and I'm glad to see it.
And firm.
The only thing that matters in this particular courtroom, sir, is how I see it.
Watch Equal Justice with Judge Ebony K. Williams. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first.
Here high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
We ready? Yeah. It's time to address. You know we the best. Here to impress. We got you covered like you want bed rest. You can kick back, flip your head rest. Everything you need, we got excess. Just in, you ain't gotta just guess. Bringing big news and we said it best. We ready to go. Come and get it right now. We got what you like now. Every day and night now. Better get here right now.
Back at Bray Boyd Gymnasium, getting ready for the second half between Shaw and Johnson C. Smith. The Bears currently on top of the Bulls by 4. I'm James Hadnot. With me is Todd Bozeman. Lawrencia Moten on our sidelines. Top first half, we saw back and forth action as to be expected. This last time these two teams played, it went into overtime, and this one's looking like it might be no different.
Definitely looking like that. One of the guys that stood out in the first half was Dravion Scott. He's a guy that he was scoring in a multitude of ways. Offensive rebounding, three-point shots, steals. He was scoring in many different facets.
Yes.
So he's been valuable to the team, as you see. As I said, he's going to get it on the defensive end. He's going to get it on the offensive end, on the offensive putbacks. That's showing his activity. And he also can drop the dimes from the three-point range.
And now for Christopher Ely, who was really leading things for Johnson C. Smith. He's coming off of 17 points last time out, in which he led the team in scoring. He's been a part of these big wins for Johnson C. Smith. They have wins in 3 of their last 4 games. He's a big reason why. And when he can score from distance, this really adds to his team. So he has 9 points in that first half, all 3 from long range. And
Coach Banks refers to him as instant offense. So he comes in and does exactly what the doctor orders, which is put that ball up and put it in the basket. He's the reason why they got back in the game in the first place.
Had an 8-0 run to tie things up. Then Shaw finished the quarter shooting 7 for their last 9 to give them a lead. Zone defense moving right now for the Golden Bulls. Dravion Scott feeling it from distance, and Scott stays hot. Now 17.
And it continues as he dials it up from 3. I like the patience there by Shaw. They didn't rush it. They took their time and moved the ball. Anytime you're playing against a zone, first thing you want to do is move the ball, and then you want to move your body.
Javon Anderson had a quiet first half, but he starts with a splash.
Yeah, he looks serious there, which is good. A nice response by Smith. But they need stops. They need some back-to-back stops.
Shaw led by as many as 11 in that first half. Barnes kick to McIntyre. Now Scott. Nice look, but the turnover by Scranton. posting up. Now Kennedy, the floater, left it short. McIntyre had 8 quick first half points. There's a dime, but then a dismissal by Christopher Ely.
It was a dime. I thought Scranton took his time getting that shot up, and you saw the result there.
D. Barnes coming the other way. 4 first half points for him. Shaw as a team is one of the lower teams in the conference in regards to scoring defense. Asa White had his head turned, and that's going to be a foul on White.
I spoke to Coach Antoine Banks coming out of the Golden Bulls locker room, and I asked him, what is the message to your team going into this second half? He said it's simple. It's the same thing it's been all game. Control what you can't control, but it starts on the defensive end. I asked him specifically about Davion Scott and what do they have to do to control him. He said they can't let him have any shots in rhythm. He has to feel uncomfortable.
Looked a little uncomfortable taking that 3.
He did, and surprisingly, the defense went underneath the screen. So you would have thought that would have been an opportunity for him to continue his hot streak of shooting the ball.
Sherrill can't score it close up. Trent McIntyre on the fast break. Now Dravion Scott right to the rim. Very comfortable around the rack. Now has 19.
Hey, I tell you what, that's the medicine right there. You miss shots, you want to get in and take a higher percentage shot.
Sherrill watches his teammate grab the offensive rebound.
Let's see if they get Ely involved, since he was pretty hot in the first half.
Davis trying to bump down low, misses 2 chances. Ball squeaks free to McIntyre, and he looks so calm when he has the basketball. Coach Collins talked about his basketball IQ. This didn't take a lot to take that shot. He was left wide open, and it falls with the shooter's touch.
Yeah, I'm sure that wasn't by design. As Coach Banks calls the timeout, he's going to talk about it.
Trent McIntyre now has 11. Dravion Scott has 19, and Shaw has pushed this lead out to 10.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Judge Milian doesn't mince words.
Why aren't you stopping the behavior if it's happening right in front of you?
She cuts to the chase.
I think you're misreading the law a little bit.
Really? Compassionate.
You should be mad at one person, and that's him. When did something happen that made you feel uncomfortable?
She never accepts disrespect.
Stop your nonsense, or we will be escorting you out.
Watch Justice for the People with Judge Milian. Check your local listings for times and channel. They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception.
You big dummy.
Where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the Griot Classics. Check your local listings.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Coach Bobby Collins wanted Trent McIntyre to be more aggressive, but this didn't take a rocket science to know to shoot when you're wide open. Talk about science, though, the aerodynamics in his favor as the ball finds the bottom. McIntyre has 11 points for Shaw. The leader on the day is Dravion Scott with 19. And the Bears have come into Brayboy and handled business up to this point, Todd.
Yeah, they have. They've really done a good job. But I'm going to say this. If you shoot 60% from the three, you kind of expect to be up a little bit more than 10.
Ely, 3 threes in the first half. Can't score his first here in the second. But Kennedy with the offensive rebound. Davis can't control the entry pass, and that's a turnover out of the timeout for Johnson C. Smith.
You know, I was going to say in the last possession they had there, when you go inside, the opposite wing is wide open for a shot, and that would give Smith a chance to get some rhythm threes against that zone.
Johnson C. Smith has exempted their zone right now. Dravion Scott left him open. This one's long, and things playing more to the percentages as Scott misses there. It will be Johnson C. Smith basketball when we return. We go to the under 16 timeout.
We bringing it live, we bringing it fresh. This is how we do sports. This ain't just sports, it's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time.
Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time. This is how we HBCU.
This season, 4 new bombshells enter the villa. Not them, 4 free 5G phones. Get 4 free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G phones, and the 4th line is free, only in Metro.
Step 1, Tide Pod. Step 2, laundry. Step 3, set the cold water.
I got this.
Tide. This is how we HBCU.
HBCU grades presented by AT&T. Before he mesmerized millions with the Harlem Globetrotters, Charlie Neal honed his skills at Johnson C. Smith. He was named all CIAA and averaged 23 points, leading his team to the CIAA championship in his senior year. Charlie Neal, Globetrotter great, HBCU legend. His jersey hangs here inside of Brayboy Gymnasium. And there's so much history on these campuses. And I mean, Charlie Neal is so much entrenched in Harlem Globetrotter history. He came right here from Johnson C. Smith.
Absolutely. I learned something new. I didn't know that. And I watched him a lot. You know, when Harlem Globetrotters came in town, you wanted to make sure that you were there to be entertained to the highest level.
Dravion Scott has been entertaining the Shaw faithful. It's been much of the chagrin of Johnson C. Smith as he has 19 points and the meter is still running. Golden Bulls in possession, down by 10. Largest lead for Shaw was 11 when it was 25-14 in the first half. Anthony Williams, who struggled in the first half, on the floor now. Anderson looking for Williams, shots up and banks it in, and that's more like the shooter Coach Banks told us about.
Yes, it is, but like most shooters, you want to get them where they have rhythm and they're able to step into the shot, and that's what they were able to do there for Williams.
Williams shoots his 3-pointers at 35%. There's a foul on the floor. It's going on Ashton Sherrill.
me tell you what Shaw's doing. So oftentimes when you attack the zone, you're trying to get penetration or you might get a ball screen. They're taking the passer and putting him in the high post so that he can pass the ball from that angle. And that's McIntyre. He's being very successful at it as he penetrates into the middle of that zone there.
Trent McIntyre almost had an and one opportunity, but now he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
He's a guy that loves to play. Coach talked about it the other day that he doesn't like to come off the floor. He loves to play the game, and anytime you got a guy like that on your team, I mean, that's always a plus.
Second personal foul on Christopher Ely. McIntyre went 12 for 13 from the free throw line last game. He has 12 points today after that make.
He missed. He wasn't eligible for the first half of the season, but he only missed 3 games, and he's been with them ever since, leading them in scoring and all around. A stat stuffer, as he said the other day.
A self-proclaimed stat sheet stuffer. Anthony Williams kicks to Ely. Nice look from the baseline, but a little long, and Jermaine Vereen, like a Swiffer, cleaning the glass. Dravion Scott had a smirk on his face as he came around, thought he was going to take that 3. 10 to shoot now for Shaw.
I like the patience here by Shaw. They're not forcing the shots.
Scranton with the drive. Kick to McIntyre, and his floater falls. He now has 15.
As they turn the tables there, normally it's McIntyre to Scranton for a shot. Scranton decided to pay it forward.
This ties the largest lead of the game for Shaw. Sherrill gives to Davis. Now Ely with 8 to shoot. Sherrill almost turns it over, but Johnson C. Smith will have another chance on this possession.
Yes, they double team him in the post there. But you see Scranton penetrating and McIntyre making the cut, which is what you always want. You want guys cutting to the basket, whether it's passing to the post or whether you create penetration from the post. From the perimeter.
Ball comes into Davis, gives off to Williams, and he's fouled, taking the 3. Dravion Scott, we can read his lips. He said that was all ball, but it looked like there was some contact to the head of Anthony Williams.
Yeah, I like to see that because Williams kind of acted a little bit. Now, he might have got hit. And then Scott act like he didn't touch him. So, like you used to always tell players, the film don't lie.
First free throw walls for Anthony Williams. Williams on the season has taken just 15 free throw attempts, and he's shooting at 53%, but you wouldn't know it by how he's knocked down those 2.
Yeah, that's a big foul, particularly you make all 3 of these.
Especially for a shooter who was struggling in the first half. Now he's seen a triple fall and 3 free throws.
Absolutely.
Barnes held up by Jared Davis.
I thought he forced that. So Smith is playing a zone, and when they go into that guy in the high post, it's almost like they switch to a man. And Shaw had a high-low opportunity, but they missed it.
Jared Davis snags down the rebound, and a chance to cut into the lead a little bit more for Johnson C. Smith. He's been down by as many as 11 in this game. Christopher Ely had 3 first-half triples. Now out to Javon Anderson. Williams. Now Ely with 5. Ely gets 2 people in the air. Couldn't finish the fade.
Not sure about that possession right there because McIntyre gambled and then he stood at half court. That was an opportunity for Smith to find an open guy.
And McIntyre is shooting three. A heady play by Trent McIntyre. Waited for Jared Davis to fly by, then go into a shooting motion. And now will look to score again with 3 attempts from the line.
Showing his basketball IQ. Anytime you get a guy going up, you definitely want to try to draw that foul the best you can. Coach Banks a little frustrated over there.
First free throw falls for Trent McIntyre. We mentioned that he had 21 the last time these two teams met. Struggled last time out from the field. This game has been much different. For McIntyre, you talked with him yesterday just about all the things it takes to play basketball at the next level. It's something that he said that he wants to do. He was heeding your advice and really taking to what you were sharing with him about the fact that he can be that type of player, but what it takes to get to that next level.
Consistency, doing all the little things that you might not think that a coach or a scout or administrator is looking at.
McIntyre has the last 10 points for Shaw. He has completely taken over for the Bears. Once again, matching the largest lead, 11. And then the takeaway. Abraham. Now Scott, once again to McIntyre. He drives, kicks again. Now 3-on-2, Ely gives off to Anderson, and he is fouled by Jermaine Vereen. Javon Anderson, who's had a quiet day, will go to the line. Hopefully this can get him going.
Like the activity, Smith trying to make sure they want to see the ball go in the basket. Anytime you do, you never know what can happen. Can open up the floodgates.
So now Javon Anderson, returner from last year at the charity stripe. First free throw is good. Coach Banks talks about the fact that he's in the gym all the time. He comes in before practice, is one of the hardest workers throughout practice, and then will get shots up after. Just talks about his mindset, how he carries himself like a pro.
Yes, he definitely did. And he said if he concentrates on what he eats, what he puts in his body, the rest that he gets, it's very admirable. See a young guy take care of himself like that and have a professional mindset.
Nice jumper from Abraham. Darius Abraham, his first bucket of the day.
And he's one of the shooters that Shaw has, so that's a positive sign there.
Shaw, a stranglehold on the lead right now. The difference is 11 for the Bears.
It's game day, B.
I know that's right. This is how we do sports.
HBCU GO doesn't just cover it, we own it. Welcome to HBCU GO's pregame show. We're here to get you lit.
Period. Whether on your phone or TV screen, HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment.
This ain't just sports.
It's culture amplified.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're gonna respect this courtroom. I'm gonna throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel.
There was a lot happening at this hour.
Free, local, and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now. We're getting details. We're on the phone making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Here in Johnson. Thanks so much for sticking with us here in Johnson C. Smith University. I am joined by the Columbus Green Lights, Parker, the men's basketball all-time leading scorer. Now, Mr. Parker, talk to me about what it means to still hold the record as all-time leading scorer of this men's basketball program.
Well, records are made to be made and records are made to be broken. So I encourage all the kids, you know, just keep on working, put the hard work in, and the more work you put in, the best results you'll get out of.
Now talk to me about what advice you would give to student athletes who are looking to make a lasting impact like yours.
Excuse, can you repeat that again?
Yeah, what advice would you give to these student athletes who want to be like you and make a lasting impact?
Well, like I tell the kids, and especially my son here, Columbus Parker III, hard work pays off. Whatever you put into it, that's what you're going to get out in life.
And how do you feel your team is doing so far?
Well, the kids got to play harder. Today, the kids, not just Johnson C. Smith, but in all, the kids just don't play hard like they used to. And I think that, like I said before, the more work you put into it, the more you get out of it.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the game. Back to you guys.
Hard play down low. Johnson C. Smith sticks it back, but they're down by 11 right now. Trying to give the all-time leading scorer something to be excited about. McIntyre, floater left short, and that's going to be a foul on Asa White. And Trent McIntyre will go back to a familiar place, the free throw line, where he's 5 of 5 today.
Well, we definitely know he can put it in from the free throw line, because the other night he didn't make a field goal, but he scored 12 points, and they were all from the free throw line. What we're starting to see is other people get involved. And as this game goes on, we haven't seen anything from Scott here recently, but that's not a bad thing. McIntyre's continuing to do his thing.
He and Scott now both have 19 points on the day. When you have two scorers that are hovering around 20, that really puts you in a great position. But this is unlike Johnson C. Smith. They lead the conference in scoring defense, but they've given up 54 points with 11 minutes remaining in the second half. McIntyre now with 20 back-to-back 20-point games against Johnson C. Smith. This matches the largest lead of the game at 13 for the Bears. Williams, quick trigger, and he puts in another, his second three of the half.
As you said earlier, being able to foul him and send him to the free throw line, and he was able to make a three. So now he's starting to be a little bit more aggressive offensively.
All 9 of his points have come in the second half. Can Johnson C. Smith start to string together some stops? Vereen's jumper falls out. That's going to be Johnson C. Smith basketball.
Like to see Smith get a good shot. They need that with almost 10 minutes left in the game and down 10. No need to panic at this point.
So Vereen will come out. D. Barnes will come on for McIntyre, who does not look happy to come out of the basketball game. Elijah Scranton also came on for Shaw. How does this group hold down the fort? Double-digit lead for the Bears. Williams, right to Ely. Now Bryant, who has been very quiet today, just has 2. Anthony Williams looks up. This one is ripped down by Dravion Scott.
I would have liked to see him draw something up and have those guys put themselves in a position to get a rhythm 3 if we're going to do that.
They are 3rd in the conference in three-point percentage, but have just 5 made today out of 15. Barnes scoops this one out, then almost turns it over. Shot clock resets, and now there's going to be a stoppage and a shot clock violation. Well done by the officials.
Absolutely.
There was no change of possession, but the shot clock reset, and so that's what gives Johnson C. Smith basketball. So again, this officiating crew of Quinn McDaniel, Royce Barrett II, and Xavier McCall calling for the shot clock violation. And with the stoppage of play, the officials will go to the monitor to make sure that's the right call. But we saw with the scrum for the basketball, there was no change of possession completely, and time continued to run off. So it seems like that would be the right call for the officials.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, James. That is the right call, because the shot clock just reset. It actually even paused for a second, but they just held it. There was no change of possession, so therefore the clock should not have changed. That's exactly what happened.
So right there at 21 is when the shot clock reset with 6 seconds remaining. Now we have to see how much time came off. Did 6 seconds come off before the bucket or the foul?
Well, I would think it would just go the other way because it's a shot clock violation. But that's just my thought. You know, former coaches, they don't like to listen to our logic or our opinion.
Wait to see if the officials come over to share with us kind of what they're looking at. But again, you try not to assume, but you have to feel that they're trying to see, regardless, since the shot clock it shouldn't have reset, did 6 seconds come off the clock? Enough time to have the shot clock violation, and now we'll have an official come over. And so that is the decision. Rather than let the clock wind, the officials letting us know that Shaw will retain possession at the improper shot clock change. So there will be 9:21 remaining on the game clock, 6 seconds on the shot clock, and Shaw will have the basketball.
I don't understand that, nor do I agree with that, because the shot clock started over again. So therefore, the possession's over. See what I say? They don't like the coach's perspective on it? Because the possession was over. How do you reset it?
The feeling is that because there should not have been a reset of the shot clock. I do understand your gripe, and probably the same gripe that Coach Collins has. But now with 5 to shoot, Shaw has the basketball. Dravion Scott sitting on 19, fires from deep, long rebound taken down by Christopher Ely.
All right, now this clock's gonna start working against Smith here in a minute. So let's not take, you don't have to hurry the shot, get good shots.
Hudson tries to get around Barnes, but he sticks to him like glue. Now Williams kicks back to Hudson. Good look, bullseye. Orlando Hudson now has 5, and the lead dwindles under 10 down to 7.
The drive and kick back. They're having trouble creating a shot themselves, but creating for teammates, just like right there.
Barnes, smallest man down low, grabs the rebound, but it will be a jump, and Johnson C. Smith will have the possession.
Yeah, then we talked about it. They can't get the shot on their own, but you can get a shot for your teammate if you draw and draw two. It's hard for when you make it 2 play in 1.
Orlando Hudson is coach's junkyard dog. Coach Banks said if I had 6 or 7 of him, we could really be different. Hudson is a player that comes off the bench, but sometimes finishes games, which shows the trust that Coach Banks has in him. Hudson kicks to the corner. This is Ely, and it gurgles out. A good look for Ely, who had 3 threes in the first half.
It was a good look, but I thought they had Sherrell in the high-low. I mean, he was wide open, had a guy on his back. I think you got to give him the ball there.
Abraham from the free throw line, no, and Jamari Bryant snags down the rebound. Bryant, who has been quiet today, only 2 points, crosses into a jumper, and it's long.
Now, if I'm Shaw, I'm taking my time. I'm not stalling the ball, but I'm going to make sure I get a good shot.
The Bears grinding the clock. Abraham, nice idea. That's got to be a bounce pass, right, Coach?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
7-point lead for Shaw. We'll take a break and be back in a moment.
That was close.
Downey Unstoppables. This is how we...
When we're in college, we're still gonna talk every day, right?
We're twins, of course.
You know I love you, but you know you're flaky.
Good thing I use this then, huh? Seriously, Jazz. Every day, I promise.
Head and Shoulders Bare. This is how we HBCU.
Thank you, baby girl. Hey, enjoy that dishwasher while you can. Because you're going to be needing these when you get to Hampton.
Cascade. This is how we HBCU.
Trent McIntyre has been magnificent against Johnson C. Smith. Once again, 20 points on the day for Mr. McIntyre.
In the first half, it was Javion Scott. In the second half, it's been all Trent McIntyre, showing his complete bag. That's what they call it, James. They call it a bag, and you can get around and score multiple ways.
McIntyre definitely has a do-it-yourself kit, has scored from 3, from 2, as well as from the free throw line. But it's still just a 7-point game. Johnson C. Smith is down, but in possession against the Bears here in the CIAA. Out of the timeout, Hudson is fouled on the floater, and he will shoot 2.
Yeah, that's not a good play there in terms of the foul. You stop the clock, give him a chance to shrink the lead a little bit. As I said, the clock is actually in Shaw's favor.
It's the second foul on Elijah Scranton. Just the third of the half for Shaw. Hudson misses the first free throw. On the season, Orlando Hudson is a 66% free throw shooter. Misses both, but Ashton Sherrell grabs the offensive rebound.
I go back to Sherrell right here. He's your guy. Back to him in the post.
Williams with 4. Hudson pulls. No. And Elijah Scranton snags the rebound.
Yeah, I just think you don't have to panic at this point, but you want to get high-quality shots. As you said, they're only down 7.
Shaw trying to change that, make it back-to-back wins against Johnson C. Smith. This has been the guy. Trent McIntyre leaves that short as Christopher Ely does a good job of bodying up, and the Golden Bulls back in possession.
Now let's see if Smith goes to Sherrell in the post. Sometimes as much as you want to go to a guy, he's got to ask for it as well.
Ashton Sherrell That's just 5 points today. Comes into the conference leader in field goal percentage. Always a great option. Asa White decides to take it on his own. Sherrill is fouled on the offensive glass. Will be baseline out of bounds. As that foul goes on Dravion Scott. That's his second, but just the fourth for Shaw. And that should be a 5-second violation.
I know Coach Banks upset about that. You had those opportunities and kind of throw them away like that. Not even getting a shot attempt. That's unacceptable.
McIntyre throws to Vereen. And up the elevator for Jermaine Vereen.
Shaw staying on the attack. It's Coach Spencer leading the charge over there. For Shaw.
Ely. Nice floater in close. The Bulls back to this pressing defense, but Shaw has had to answer every single time. Still just a 3-possession game. Barnes. Now McIntyre, who's been the man. McIntyre. And the foul's going on the floor. Trent McIntyre is holding at his face.
Like to see the ball in his hands. Nice action here with Shaw feeding the big fella. Scott giving it up, trying to get his assist totals up. Right now, before that, he didn't have any.
Did have 19 points. Calls that bucket, sir.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Scranton with 7 to shoot. Now Barnes. Good look. A lot of contact down low. Once again, the shot clock resets. Now Anderson to Sherrill, and Ashton Sherrill scores. 7 points for Ashton Sherrill. 5-point game, under 5 to play. And Shaw wants a timeout.
I credit Anderson for that. For being able to keep his head up, seeing the man up, and get an easy basket.
And you knew that Sherrill was going to have the height advantage. He'll get it up as high as you can. Don't give McIntyre an opportunity to get under it. And Ashton Sherrill finishes things up. Johnson C. Smith currently on a 10-2 run as they work their way back into this contest. Be sure to join us next week as HBCU GO Sports heads to Georgia for another Saturday doubleheader. Fort Valley State women's and men's basketball team play host to Albany State at 1 p.m. Eastern right here on HBCU GO. These have been some phenomenal matchups week to week. Every game, it feels like, has come down to the wire. You go back a couple weeks ago, Claflin and Fayetteville State, buzzer beater for the men. Came down to 2 possessions for the women. Then last week in the SIAC. So these have been some really fun ones.
Getting around the tournament time.
It always feels like it as we march to March.
Absolutely.
10 seconds to shoot for D. Barnes off the timeout. Now McIntyre. Oh, Javon Anderson feels like that was a clean strip. And that's the 17th foul on Johnson C. Smith. So Trent McIntyre goes to the line to shoot 1 and 1.
That's a pro move there. McIntyre got the ball there and gets your hand stuck in the cookie jar. Reach out there. That's been the thing that's been going around. I think Tim Duncan kind of made that. And Kobe and Tim Duncan made that popular.
First free throw miss of the day for McIntyre. Now 7 of 8. A chance for Johnson C. Smith. Hudson, mano-a-mano against McIntyre. Out to Anderson. that look for Javon Anderson. We'll go to break. Final 4 minutes on the horizon.
It's game day from courts to field. HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment. Big screen, small screen, we got you.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Bevel, premium head-to-toe grooming because you deserve better.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Questions, gentlemen. This is gonna hurt. Hold them as long as you can. You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
Shaw trying to snap a 4-game losing streak over the course of these 4 losses. The margin of defeat has been 14 points. So this matchup with Johnson C. Smith means a lot more, just trying to get themselves ready for not only the end of the season, but the conference tournament. And in these moments, you need big-time players to step up, and McIntyre as well as Scott have been big-time.
They've been a dynamic duo for sure. Scott in the first half, McIntyre more in the second half, even though we talked about McIntyre getting started early. But those guys, nobody else is even in double figures.
No one has scored more than 7 other than McIntyre and Scott. D. Barnes is in possession off the double screen. McIntyre wants it one-on-one against Ely. McIntyre working, and he is fouled by Christopher Ely.
Shows the confidence that Coach has in McIntyre. He's a point guard, but they decided to post him up and take advantage of his size against the guy that's guarding him, which is Ely.
Although they were banging down low, it looked like that was a foul. So McIntyre, who just missed his first free throw of the day, at the line this time for 2.
I was actually going to give Ely credit for staying his ground. He didn't bring his hands down. He walled up. As we take a look at Coach Collins and Coach Banks, 2 guys fighting for seeding in the CIAA tournament coming up here in 2 weeks.
22 for Trent McIntyre. Lead is 7 for Shaw. Asa White playing with 4 personal fouls. Sherrill stuck. White doubled. Now Ely. Long, and Scranton snags down the rebound.
Only thing I'm going to say about that is those are not comfortable shots, so they seem to be rushed. You don't necessarily mind them taking a 3, but let's get it in rhythm. Right now you see Shaw controlling the pace of the game, actually calling a particular set.
D. Barnes is going to be called for a player control foul. That's going to go the other way, his second. And again, hanging around are the Golden Bulls. As you've mentioned, time is of the essence. Have to start to put together some points and stops. They want to steal this victory at home. McIntyre called for a foul, but still not at the line are the Golden Bulls. That is the last foul to give for Shaw. So the shooter, Anthony Williams, comes in with a couple of triples in this second half. Williams slices into the lane, and he is fouled going to the rack.
So let's see if I can explain this the right way after we see the drive by Williams. The thing I was going to say was that, so in football, when you get such a lead, it forces the offensive team to throw the ball a lot because you can't get it back with a run. So here, if they're close enough where they're not forced to take threes, you could just take twos, but then get some stops, and you can still keep yourself in it. You do a good enough job describing that analogy.
John Madden would be proud of how you describe that football-wise in basketball terms.
My man.
As Williams makes the free throw. All 10 of his points have come in this second half. Now has 11. And as you mentioned, Johnson C. Smith can continue to grind things out. Don't have to throw the kitchen sink away to get back into the game. This is still close. And Shaw has to be careful. You talk about the pro mindset of McIntyre, forcing Ely to foul him almost 70 feet from the basket. And McIntyre goes to the line for some more free throws.
Basketball IQ, definitely don't want to do that. You don't want to foul him. There might come a time where you have to, but this isn't that time. And surely is not that player that only scored from the free throw line in his last contest.
And sitting on 22 points today, 9 of 10 from the line this afternoon. Last 1-and-1 for Shaw. And McIntyre misses, but Vereen comes in for the O board.
But you see McIntyre go back and get that ball. He still wanted the ball in his hands. You don't always get that. The guys want to step up when those opportunities present themselves.
Vereen throws it away.
I would have liked to have seen him take that up. I mean, they went to a high-low action there to try to get a high percentage shot, and then he wanted to get it even closer. McIntyre upset at himself because he feels like he should have made those free throws, and he's right. But it's a two-possession game here. So again, Johnson C. Smith still doesn't have to rush shots.
Plenty of shooters on the floor. This guy is one of them. Boom! Anthony Williams, his third second half three. McIntyre with 22 gives to Vereen, and Dravion Scott turns the ball over.
Anthony Williams running along the baseline, creating an opportunity for himself. Rhythm three. Give me that cash money.
Sherrell goes up, and we are tied.
Wondering when they were going to get the big fella involved. Got a ball game now. Looking for a timeout here by Shaw.
11-2 run for the Golden Bulls. And it's not Groundhog Day, but we're right back to how the matchup was just a couple weeks ago. Overtime was necessary when these two teams played back in January, and Shaw won in OT. Trent McIntyre had 21 points in that contest, and this one almost a spitting image.
Absolutely. Now, let me tell you something. Do you think we could have just came in here and just put a minute and 6 up and say, hey, look, we're gonna play for a minute and 6, but that's essentially that's what it's ended up. Is that we're only playing a minute and 6 worth of basketball, but it's been exciting though. I'd love to see it. It's a senior day. You want to go out the right way, so I'm all for it.
And when you think about what's happening right now, we've already seen Johnson Smith, they made their run back. Shaw was trying to whittle down the clock. So if you're Coach Collins, how are you discussing things with your team right now, trying not to let this one run out on you?
Well, the thing is you want to make sure that you keep your poise and your confidence, because they just lost 4 in a row, and they're trying to forget about that. So oftentimes when you put yourself in a situation like this, the team will start thinking about that, oh, here we go again. And you want to try to keep them positive so we're not on that side of it. Just take your time, get a good shot. They've been running good offense. They haven't been forcing shots. I look for them, Trent McIntyre, to be involved in some shape or form or fashion, and maybe Vereen, maybe high-low, and then you got Scott, who hasn't really been involved here in the last few minutes.
At 14 in the first half, 5 in the second. Now McIntyre, who's sitting on 22 by Bryant, and he is fouled. Death, taxes, and Trent McIntyre at the free throw line.
And he's a guy, I give him credit because he still, even though he missed a free throw, he wanted the smoke. He's like, hey man, I want all that smoke. So he went back at the ball. You could tell Coach Collins believes in him. He drew the play up specifically for him, and he gets himself to the free throw line. And that's all you can ask. You want to either make the bucket or draw the foul.
Shooting in the double bonus.
Interesting free throw routine. He doesn't dribble the ball at all. How was your routine when you played?
I was one dribble, then you got to put it up. McIntyre doesn't feel like he needs any dribbles. Gets right to business. Misses the second. A chance for Johnson C. Smith to take the lead. We're down by as many as 13 with 11 and a half to play in this second half. And Coach Banks calls time out.
Now the odds, FanDuel, oh, I shouldn't have done that, giving them free advertising. But that's what it would say. You're going to go to Sherelle in the post. I mean, when you look at it.
Johnson C. Smith and Shaw currently are 3rd and 5th in the East, respectively. And when you think about Johnson C. Smith, they are winners of 3 of their last 4. They found ways to win these games. On the flip side, Shaw, losers of their last 4, have found ways to lose these games. Their last win was against Johnson C. Smith in this type of situation. And so both teams are fighting themselves. And really, at this point in time, if you're Johnson C. Smith, you have plenty of options. Sherelle has been quiet, but he's always good, 62% from the field. Williams has been hot. Ely was hot in the first half, so definitely excited to see who Coach Banks decides to go to right now.
Yeah, my money's gonna go on Sherelle. That's what I would do, if it's me, but that's me. And it's easy sitting over here than it is right in the midst of it.
More about money and betting. We gotta get to the game, Mr. Bozeman. Williams from distance, yes sir!
Cash, he went to Williams. Right back, same action.
Anthony Williams with the 3, but Trent McIntyre with the 2, and we're tied at 62. Shot clock turned off in Brayboy Gymnasium. Javon Anderson holds for the Golden Bulls. 10 seconds on the clock. Anderson, stop and go. The fade, banks it in! 5 seconds. McIntyre doesn't get a chance. Timeout called by Coach Collins. You talk about a pro mindset. That was a pro move from Javon Anderson for the lead.
Got to give credit to Williams making a shot. Coach called his number. He ran the baseline. They actually had just run that play before. Coach liked it. So it was so nice he had to do it twice. So it ran Williams along the baseline, and then Anderson here with the big shot in the short corner. Cash money.
A nasty knockdown from Javon Anderson with the kiss on Valentine's Day. Wow, what a bucket. Still 3.9 remaining, and Shaw has the possession. chance to tie or take the lead. We were in this situation a couple weekends ago in the CIAA. Fayetteville State went for the win, and it was Ezekiel Kennedy who actually used to play at Johnson C. Smith. But now it's Shaw on the road trying to snag one away from the Golden Bulls. And Johnson C. Smith will take a timeout after taking a look at the setup for Shaw. Gives us a chance to catch our breath, Todd, and also for me to put you back in that head coaching seat. Whether it's McIntyre or Scott, you have some good options. What are you drawing up with 3.9?
Yeah, I'm putting the ball in McIntyre's hands for sure. Again, as we talked about on the last break, you are working with their mindset, so you're trying to be as positive as you possibly can be in that huddle there, because what's creeping back in is we just lost 4 in a row. Oh, here we go again. You know what I mean? They had the confidence early, so you're trying to keep them positive. And I'm going to McIntyre. If I'm gonna go to anybody, I'm gonna go to him. He's got 25, shoot the ball great from the field, and the three-point line. So I'm going to him for sure. But on the other side, Smith is probably expecting that.
And that's why he's today's player of the game, which is brought to you by Verizon. Trent McIntyre, 25 points, 5 rebounds, and an opportunity to be a villain on the road. This was a situation in overtime back on January 25th. Free throws were shot by D. Barnes because he was fouled shooting a 3 at the end of that game. Made 2 free throws to take the lead by 1, and Shaw got the W. Trent McIntyre kissing his shoes and looking up maybe for some good luck before this final possession. It's McIntyre, Jermaine Vereen, Darius Abraham, D. Barnes, and Justin Harris on the floor. No timeouts for either side. 3.9 remaining.
Plenty of time to get a good shot.
Ball into Barnes, now McIntyre. The jumper rolls off! Golden Bulls are victorious here at home. The final, 64-62. The last lead for Johnson C. Smith was 8-7 with 14 minutes remaining back in the first half. But the lead with the Golden Bulls when the buzzer sounds, and the W for Johnson C. Smith. Wow, what a contest.
Outstanding game here. Is this what we're going to get in the CIAA tournament? Every game going to go down like this?
Every single one, you hope that to be the case. Trent McIntyre had 25, but didn't have 27. And Johnson C. Smith comes all the way back from being down 13 to take the win from the Bears. With Lawrencia Moten and Todd Bozeman, my name is James Satna saying so long from Charlotte and have a blessed evening.
It's game day from courts to field. HBCU GO makes it easy to never miss a moment. Big screen, small screen, we got you.
Albany State takes on Fort Valley State Saturday, February 22nd, starting 1 noon Central. Presented by Bevel, premium head-to-toe grooming because you deserve better.
The twins are home from college. Okay, I see you with the fresh line.
Appreciate you, twin. A Howard man got to stay sharp and smooth for the ladies.
Yeah, right. I think you missed a spot.
Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. This is how we HBCU.
Hey, Meta, what is this artwork?
Comedian by Mauricio Catalan, worth $6.2 million.
What? What?
That's a $6.2 million banana.
Are you kidding? We need to find you another banana. Bananas, bananas.
Gentlemen,
What a place you have.
who eats art?
Think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta.
Like, hey, Meta, who eats art? And then Meta would say,
Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer.
Channel 1 Rife Channel.